Hello, you exquisite individuals. How are we doing? How's it going? Kicking things off nice and quickly, apparently, Hanshira. How you doing? Unlucky for some, number 13. Only, this is the year that we have Friday the 13th in October, isn't it? We actually have Friday the 13th happening in October, which is wild. Next level wild shit. Hanshira should now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Itchy nose. Oh, cheeky. How are we doing, friends? How's it going? How's things? How's the life of the wonderful world treating you, you glorious individuals? How's it going, Kale? Hello, it's Danny Chaos. How's it going, Hanshira, you glorious being? Ajetto, good morning. Lucian, welcome on in. Excuse me. Just choking on my own, you know, mouth waters. Lee Smoking Cat Billa, how you doing? How's it going? Fish Pancakes, you glorious bean, how you doing? Not dead just yet, you wonderful individual. I'm glad you're not dead just yet. Once again, another day has come round, and I am still glad that you are not dead just yet. How's it going, Calandra? Captain Bambi's Revenge, hello, you beautiful bean. Mr. Trilby, oh, look at all these glorious individuals coming in here today, you know? And some stuff. How are you? How am I? I'm all right. I'm okay. I'm still feeling very lurgified. I have a bit of a headache. I have a bit of lurgification in the brain pan, but doing better. Doing better. The aches and pains are no longer quite as savage as they were. It's weird this time because the illness has just sort of like extended over the time. Like it's like not hit me very hard at all, but it's just like annoyingly always there. It's just like annoyingly always there, you know?
It's a raid. Flee!
Oh my lord! Oh my lordy! Oh, we haven't even started, haven't even begun, and here we have a cheeky little raid, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside. And you can delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? A bratty raid, I tell you, a bratty raid. The absolute audacity of it! How dare they? How dare they come in here, getting all up in our business? How you doing, Mux Harrian? Hello, you glorious bean. Hello, you wonderful individual. Let me just sort out bits and pieces so that I can throw you a cheeky little shout out there. People go check out Mux Harrian. Mux Harrian is a wonderful, wonderful bean who we love very, very dearly. Has been playing Skies of Arcadia for a little while now. Big old trip down Nostalgia Avenue for me personally, so I thoroughly appreciate them playing it, you know. How are you still enjoying it? Are you still having a wonderful, wonderful time? You've got to be close to the end now, surely. Surely, you've been playing it for a fair while now. You've got to be close to the end. But welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 you cheeky devils. And I was just talking about the fact that I'm all lurgified at the moment, but it's kind of like just sat under the surface lurg. It's not like a, oh my god, I'm bedridden kind of lurgification. It's just oh, this is really annoying because I can't focus properly because my face is all stuffy, but I can still do things, but I just can't focus properly. So, oh, itchy nose. So yeah, that's extremely frustrating. But tea helps, you know. But tea helps. Have we got an appointment and munch that day? I hope you have a wonderful time doing both of those. On Friday the 13th of October, yeah. Yeah. Sending glorious energies. How you doing, Miss Uki, you beautiful bean? I know we've just had a shout out for Mux Harrian, but another glorious individual that you should all go and love on is Miss Uki. Mizuki is a wonderful bean who playing My Friendly Neighborhood, which I popped in there very, very briefly while they were playing My Friendly Neighborhood and saw that it was basically, what was it? Resident Evil meets Sesame Street. Resident Evil meets Muppets. The Muppets Christmas Carol. Let's go with that one. Fuck it. Why not? Are you enjoying it? As soon as you were like, oh, this is one that your community would love, I was like, cool, I'm gonna dip out so that I can. I left a lurk. I just muted it all up and left a lurk and was like, right, there we go. But are you still enjoying it? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Is it spectacular? Much needed after the busy morning. Busy mornings are always good. Fish and dead. Fish and dead. All of the fish pancakes and not dead just yet. Yeah. Beautiful people. Beautiful people. Not gonna lie to you, Misuki. Shut my pants for a second there. Because I literally was like, oh my fucking god. Has a fish died in my tank? And I wasn't aware about it? And Misuki can see the dead fish floating about in my tank? Is that what's that? No, it's alright. She's just saying hi to people in chat. You know, just saying hello to people in chat. You know, all the bratty raids welcoming in, you beautiful beans. How you doing? What's that? You want to begin the bratty? No, Mr. Trilby, no, Mr. Trilby, getting me to talk about myself, you shit. Mr. Trilby has redeemed a vanity promo. For those people that don't know, I'm so shit at promoting myself that I am put in a position where I am due to getting other people to force me to promote myself, you know? Do you know what? We're going to do one that I haven't done in a while, actually. Friends, I have a podcast. I have a podcast called Thirsty Work. The Thirsty Work Podcast. Thirsty Work is a sex education podcast. We've done 2 seasons of Thirsty Work so far. I am planning a 3rd season to get it all up and running and what have you, but it's at the back of my mind because I've got a million other things going on at the moment. But yeah, Thirsty Work Podcast. It's a sex education podcast where I interview amazing, wonderful individuals from all over the globe with all kinds of different backgrounds and different backgrounds, different sexualities, different views on bits and pieces in order to
hand it to my ego, hand it to it,
educate you all.
Afternoon beans.
How's it going, Rach? Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you beautiful bean. Every time, Rach. It means a lot. Thank you very much for doing that. But yes, people, go and check out Thirsty Work. Go check out the podcast that I do, and that's my vanity promo over. Sweet. Let's go. That'd be my fault. You're welcome. I'm more than happy with this. Chris Zink, hello, you beautiful bean. I'm more than happy with this. Yeah, fault. Yes, that one. You know, it's a good day. Determined to get a house painted and finished. Also realized how worryingly quick I was late to buying certain tickets to a certain event in May. I saw that you had bought tickets, Bambi. I saw that you had bought tickets, which was very, very exciting. But yes, you're lucky. You're lucky because they are selling quite quickly. The tickets for the next Ken, we've already run out of duo tickets. We've already run out of them. They're fucking gone. Non-existent. They're gone. Yeah. They're not even on sale yet. They're only on sale if you know where to find the link, which is super secret and stuff like that. So yeah, you're well done for finding the fucking link. Well done. You obviously know people who know people, you know?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
My lordy! You beautiful bean. I don't want to call you out just because I haven't seen your name in the chat just yet, but I really appreciate you subscribing for 3 months in advance. Three whole months in advance, you beautiful bean. If you would like to come out of Lurk and say hello, you're more than welcome. If you want to stay in Lurk, again, more than welcome. I don't want to call you out for just subscribing if you're not prepared to, if you don't want to be coming out of Lurk, you know. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein, you glorious individual. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access. That was me. Hi, hello. How's it going, Sazzle? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Hello. Look at you coming in and not even chatted before in the chat, and you're already subscribing to me for 3 months. You are an exquisite individual. Thank you very much for that. That's very, very kind of you. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I know it's all very exciting, but still. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know, it's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. But welcome on in, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. But yes, so things are going wild for Ken already, which is madness to me. Do you know what I mean? You popcorn yourself. Popcorn yourself. Only 2 crystals left, Mux Harian. A couple of wanted bounties, so yes, very, very close. Mix Harian, if you are still here, and obviously I understand if you need to disappear, who the Mr. Trilby. Mr. Trilby, you little tricksome little devil, you. Mix Harian, if you are still here, which I understand if you need to disappear off and do your bits and pieces, I fully get it. Thank you very much for bringing your people over. What are you planning on playing after you have finished Skies of Arcadia? If you're that close to the end, what are you planning on playing after you've finished it? I'm glad I went for you both. Yeah, I love to see it. Love to see it. I had a weird cough all day. Yeah, there's a lot of weird lurgies going around. It happens every September. As soon as like the kids all go back to school and they start intermingling with each other, they all spread their germs around. The students go back to go to university for the first time, taking illnesses from all over the country. You know, it happens every September. Every September, people get real fucking ill. And weirdly, I was expecting to get ill. It hit me for like 24 hours and then be fine again. But this one hasn't. I got ill and then I just it's just sat uncomfortably there for about a week now, which is extremely frustrating. I got shit I need to do. All right. I thought it was going to go away on Saturday and then it like came back with a vengeance, little bastard. You know, but tea helps. Love a good tea. And to be honest with you, I think you know, like people like in the 80s, they would have like these rock stars that would snort cocaine off sex workers' behinds. I can be in that position now where I just drink tea that's been cascaded down a beautiful individual's backside. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. In fact, do you know what? I am dating somebody that I'm sure would willingly volunteer for me. So, you know, we're all good. We're all good, you know? Kept my oldest home today for an appointment that we have to use the world's worst public transportation to get to and from. Oh, Jetto, I hope everything goes smoothly. I know it's the world's worst transportation system, but I hope it goes smoothly. I'm in the market for a vehicle at the moment. As is Classic Chunk. He is also in the market for a vehicle this morning. At the moment, he has unfortunately had a less than ideal experience so far trying to get that sort of stuff sorted. But I'll let him talk about it on his channel. You know. Thank you for the shout out. Sesame Street Muppets mixed Resi Evil mechanics. Yeah, like that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. I don't know. It's not one that's been recommended, so maybe we'll play it on here one day. You know. Very excited to play some spookier games this month. The Dredge and the Pier of the Unknown DLC from Cassette's Beasts. And then partner and I are off to Finland for a comic festival. Oh, that's really cool. I love that. I love that. I am like after we've finished Hollow Knight, we'll obviously put the vote up, but I think we're probably going to be playing How the Cat Saved Halloween or Cat Saves Halloween or something like that. And then we are currently playing Ad Infinitum on Wednesdays at the moment, which I would imagine will probably finish tomorrow or maybe the week after. I'm not entirely sure. But the way that it works is our long form games are on Tuesday and short form games are on Wednesday. So we play the ones that last for weeks and weeks and weeks on Tuesdays, and then we do shorter games on Wednesdays, you know? But I do want to play something that is at least Halloween themed. I always try, because we play different games on different days, I always try to make sure that the game that we play, like when we play one day that is a horror game, the other day can be spooky but not horror oriented. So last year we played a horror game on the Wednesday, and on the Tuesday we played Jack Lantern, which was kind of like medieval in its spookiness. It was kind of like Medieval, the old PlayStation game, which was great fun. But yeah, Ad Infinitum is wonderful. I am very much enjoying it.
Mime, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime, Mr. Mime.
You do love the Mr. Mime one, don't you, Fish Pancakes? You do love the Mr. Mime one. Thank you very much, the 122, you cheeky devil. So a Resident Carol, Resident Evil, the musical needs to be a thing. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Oh, actually, let me just send a message because I completely forgot I needed to. 2 seconds, friends. Just something that just reminded me then. And I was like, fuck, I need to send this message and completely forgot. Right, where was I? Actually, it's a lot of fun. Barrage of senses, but really one of those that I'm eager to jump back into. Yeah, I heard that you were playing on Wednesday. I caught the end of your stream when I unmuted. When I saw that you weren't playing the game anymore, I was like, cool. Unmute, find out what you're doing. Same playing the game on Wednesday again, Misuki, yeah? If I saw one of your Finn friends floating, then made it me go, oh no, I DM you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that, you know. Yeah, no. Right. I'm gonna try and whip down a wee bit, friends. Since you called me a shit. Oh, don't you, Mr. Trilby? Outrageous. Outrageous, I tell you. How's it going, Roan Rose? Hello, you beautiful bean. That's on my list. Grab some tickets. Ooh. Rach, message us about that first. I'd like, just message me about that first. The way the alert played was perfect. It basically allows me to pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it. You know it. You know it. How's it going, Oisky Poisky? Hello, you beautiful individual. It's great to hear. I'm all right. A bit stressed because I'm in the middle of moving house. Moving house is always a bit of a stress. I've been debating, like, within the year, I'm expecting to move house from here. I've been in here a really long time. And I just need a bit of a change. Just need a bit of a change. So over the next year, the next 12 months, I'm going to be repainting at the moment, the housing market's in a bit of a plummet. So I don't really want to be to selling at the moment, but I will be using the time to fix up the house and redecorate it so it doesn't look like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge. Because I don't know whether anybody's aware of this, but it turns out that making your house look like a bordello is not everybody's cup of tea. What are the chances, right? What are the chances? You know? How you doing, Ron Rose? Real W, hello, you beautiful bean. Hello, you beautiful individual. Non-binary superpowers, how you doing? How you doing? Unicorn Mom, hello. How's it going? Oh, my lordy, all these beautiful people coming in here. I'm so tired and my pain is spiking and not sure why. Trying to distract myself by watching The Last of Us. Wise decision. Great series. Great series. I do love it very much so. Are you watching the TV series or are you watching somebody play the game, Rowan Rose? You'll attract the right kind of people. Right. Is it not? Sure, that's kind of what I'm working on. Yeah, if you're looking to sell, it's taken a downturn. Now, I will say, oh, fucking hell, here we go, real nerdy shit right now. For those people that are adults, the housing market in the UK has taken a downturn. You will, even if you sell right now, right this second, today, you will still get a massive amount more than you would in 2018, 2019, because across the pandemic and the few years after the pandemic, everyone was selling, everyone was changing, everyone was doing bits and pieces, so prices were all at an all-time high. So there's still, even if you sold today, you would still make more than you would 3 years ago. But yeah, it's on a downward turn at the moment. It's on a downward turn at the moment. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to pick back up a wee bit before I sell on, you know. It'll attract the right kind of people. This is true. It depends if I wanted to rent it out. If I wanted to rent it out, then yeah, I'd keep it decorated like this. Because I'd be like, if you can deal with the house being decorated like this, then you are my kind of people. You know? No more 69 residents? What do you mean? I've just moved into a different place that is also number 69. Least smoking caterpillar. Nice and simple. Nice and simple, right? Don't know, Val, that show Build Me a Sex Dungeon or whatever is pretty popular. That is true. That is, How to Build a Sex Room was the show on Netflix. It's still there. It's still there. It's one of those ones that I like to put on every so often, very, very rarely, but every so often when I'm feeling particularly like that way inclined. I will put it on in the background while I'm like tidying up or decorating also, or like hoovering or something like that. I'll have it on in the background to inspire me to do bits and pieces, you know, because it turns out, friends, it turns out in certain ways I am very easily influenced. In certain dynamics, I am very easily influenced. I put on a fucking show about decorating and changing things to be more intriguing and dynamic and beautiful and exquisite and what have you. I'm like, do you know what I need? I need to make everything that I do more dynamic and exquisite and intriguing. Yes, that is what I require, you know? It's wild, but it happens every time. It happens every time.
Yeah, subscribe. Kind.
You purple bat, you cheeky devil, coming in at tier 2 for the 35 months. Bear with me 2 seconds. This is the one I want. Because I just need to prep something. That's the one I want. Purple bat, you glorious being. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. For being tier 2, you get the dark black ink. The black ink to pop out in the golden realms. Purple bat, your name is now has been inscribed upon the mirror of vein, you cheeky devil. By having a tier 2 access, you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. We've talked about this. You also get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes. But the most important thing, as a tier 2 subscriber, you need to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. You God, I wish I was someone else. Just so I could look at me. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. Thank you very much for coming back for fucking 35 months at tier 2. That is outrageous, you beautiful being. That is outrageous. Thank you so much. The polycouple episodes was my favorite. I did enjoy that one. I quite liked the gay couple who were doing like long distance stuff and the way that they got around like the long distance side of things. I thought that was really inventive. The one thing that I really liked about the How to Build a Sex Room was the fact that they did actively pick quite unusual, not unusual couples, but unusual couple dynamics. So they really pushed the boat out for like long distance couples, fetish couples, polyamorous collectives, couples with really interesting lifestyles that they wanted to change it all up for. And then they also went, because obviously everyone like, oh my god, kinky stuff, but they also had like a really vanilla couple on there. They had a couple who weren't into the kinky stuff. They weren't into that kind of thing, but they had a really active sex life and they wanted to express on that. And I was like, this is fucking amazing. It's really cool that they've gone out of their way to find different things. And I'm not going to say that it's perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but I am going to say that it is a great way to stimulate the brain, normalize different sexual dynamics, and inspire people to do something themselves with their own sex lives, you know? It's really, and they even had a single person. Fucking love that. They had a single person. They had somebody who was single, who was on the prowl and they were older as well. They were an older person, which I fucking loved. And I was like, this is fantastic. This is great. This is really, really good, the way that they've pushed the boat out there and really dug their teeth into so many different dynamics to connect to so many different viewers across the world. I loved it. Love that shit, you know? I want to see that show, but I can't do the subscription at this time. That is entirely fair. I don't think it's going anywhere. I don't think it's going anywhere. And if it does, it'll probably get sold onto a different place. It was a limited series. The real thing for you there, Ojetto, to give you confidence in that, is the fact that it was a limited series. It was a limited series. So it was only meant to be on Netflix for, I think it's usually about 3 months. And that was about a year ago, and it's still there. It's still there. Friends, in about a minute's time, there will be 3 minutes worth of adverts. It'll last for exactly 180 seconds. No matter how many ads you get, it will still only last for 180 seconds.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I appreciate you coming in. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking. So yeah, there's going to be 3 minutes worth of adverts in a minute's time. And I will do the What is Valen Wearing Today section, as we do every stream. You know? Don't think I've watched it, just seen memes. I'll have to watch an episode or two. Oh, Real W, if you like that kind of thing, if you like home decorating shows and what have you, it's really good. There are elements where they take the piss, and like it's not true to life and stuff like that, and a lot of things like obviously are set up in that classic stereotypical American home makeover way. In fact, I'd say American, but it happens in the UK as well. But what it actually, like, the actual show itself is very, like, you can enjoy it. It's like knowing that wrestling is all made up and being like, I can still enjoy this. Do you know what I mean? I can't, because I don't like wrestling, but there's an awful lot of people out there that are like, I know it's made up, but I still enjoy it. And the vast majority of reality TV that I find from the UK and America especially is obviously fucking manufactured. It's all orchestrated, it's all scripted, it's all put in and manufactured and stuff, you know? But it still works. Still is enjoyable, you know? Not quite aiming for Prince Fuck the Moulin Rouge, but we're turning parts of the house into the inside of Dracula's cape. I love this. I love this aesthetic. This is mwah. We love to see it. Right, friends, you cheeky devils, you delightful specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. It is time for What is Valen Wearing Today? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between. It's time for What is Valen Wearing Today? As you can see, Valen Vane has gone for some pearly earrings. Some cheeky little pearly earrings and a nice straight one here. He's gone for the very flamboyant, the eye of like Sauron, but if Sauron was a raging bisexual. And of course, a woolly jumper, because it's fucking freezing. Yes, of course, friends, I am also wearing delightful mint snake print trousers today with my very tatty black high tops on. Feeling very sexy, if I do say so myself. And also, fucking knackered because, you know, I'm not used to dancing around all over the place, especially when I've been fucking lurgified for like a week. But it's fine. We got there. It's all right. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay. It's grand. It's fine. It's fine. It's all right. Excuse me. Right, where was I? Oh my lordy, I'm so fucking far behind. Right, I'm gonna catch up. Eris Ptolemy, how you doing? Walks in and throws glitter. Chaos reigns. What? Why would you throw glitter like that? Glitter gets everywhere, and you find it for decades after it's been originally spread. All right, it is fucking outrageous. Why would you do this to us, Eris? Why would you do this to us?
Flee!
Ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The audacity, the preposterousness, the outrageous ridiculousness of this wonderful individual. How's it going, Spectrumist? How you doing, you beautiful bean? People, go check out Spectrumist. You playing some Terraria today? Playing some cheeky little Terraria? What were you doing within your realms of Terraria, you beautiful bean? What were you doing within the realms of Terraria, you exquisite individual? Friends, welcome on in. How's it going? I'm Valen Vane. Two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual.
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Two, if you're under the age of 18, then I have to ask you to leave. We talk about sex and filth, wizardry and shit all the time. All the time. So, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. If you're like if you're near 18 or whatever, leave. Come back when you're 18. We'll have a good time. It'll all be grand and dandy. People, go check out Spectrumist doing glorious chill games. Every single time I've seen you, you've been doing really chill games and stuff like that. Just got 100% completion in Terraria. We were speedrunning fishing quest. 100% completion. Good on you. Good on you for getting 100% completion. I do not have the patience to 100% complete fucking anything. So I have nothing but love and respect for you doing this, you beautiful individual. Congratulations. Brava. Brava. Congrats, you glorious bean. That's amazing. 100% completion. I fucking do not have the patience for that, all right? Do not have the patience at all. You're 53, but you act like you're not 18. To be fair, if your physical body has been round the sun at least 18 times, then that's all I care about. If you behave like whatever you want to behave like, that's fine. That's all right. But your physical form needs to have rotated around the sun 18 times, and then we're all right. Then we're okay. How's it going, Bitty Beth? How you doing? Many thanks. You're very welcome, Spectrumist. Spectrumist, if you need to disappear off and grab some kind of snaffly treat, some kind of delightful beverage, please go and do what you need to do, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. I appreciate it. That goes for all of your community as well. Your lives must come first, friends. If you need to disappear off, I fully respect and understand you beautiful individuals. But yeah, if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome. We'll be jumping into Hollow Knight in a little while. We've been playing it for 18 weeks now, and we're right near the end. I'm hoping we're going to be able to finish it today. Really depends on how good I am at the actual gaming today, because I've been ill for a week, so my brain is not fully focusing on shit that I need to be doing. But it'll be fine. If nothing else, it'll be entertaining. Do you know what I mean? It'll be entertaining. Need to go do homework. Got class in 6 hours, then work afterwards, then streaming after that. Already been up 24 hours. Spectrumist, I'm just throw this out there, all right? I'm just going to throw this out there like a condom in an orgy, okay? I'm just going to throw that out there like a condom in an orgy. Just saying. Like, in fact, you know what? I'm going to go a step further than that. Not even a condom in an orgy, a business card in an orgy. Yep, that's right. This is my business card. That is definitely my name, my face on exactly what you think it is. Like a business card in an orgy. I think that perhaps you should push back your stream to sleep for like a couple of hours, you know, or maybe just do a short stream to just just get the just get that little thing. But I mean, then you could say this, you can say but at the end of the day, you've got to remember that I have learned this the hard way. Hypocrite, don't you start nibbering. I have always, like, the one thing I have always done is slept. Everything else is out the window, but the one thing I've always done is slept. I go to bed about 1 a.m. I wake up about 8 a.m. I always sleep. And the reason why I always sleep, because I didn't used to do this, but the reason why I always sleep is because I know that my work suffers when I don't sleep. So you can never do short streams. Exactly, Ocarina. So if they just like postponed the stream by like say 4 hours, got 4 hours of sleep, and then got on stream afterwards. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I'm just throwing it out there like a condom in an orgy. Because if you don't sleep, your stream, your content suffers for it. And I would love you. I want you to succeed, you beautiful being. I want you to succeed in being a phenomenal content creator, which requires you to slumber. Slumber well, you beautiful being. You know? Not to be that person, but sleep deprivation kills you quicker than dehydration. And that isn't saying anything about the people that have got insomnia, but generally speaking, yes, it's true. So, because you can't concentrate properly, go do what you need to do your homework, do your class, do your work, because those are the things that you are mandatory, like, need to happen in your existence. Then afterwards, the final quarter of college before my degree, the final stress down. Exactly. So now is the perfect time. Now is the perfect time. Focus on those key elements. Have yourself a nice cup of warm milk with a spoonful of honey in it to really ease the whole body into a nice sense of relaxation. Then snuggle up next to your waifu pillow of me and just ebb off into the wonderful world of slumber. And when you wake up, you'll be like, fucking game on. I'm so ready. I'm so full of energy. Let's get that fucking stream done. You'll be so buzzing. You know? And I obviously say the waifu pillow of me because I just assume that everyone has one, you know? I know I do. So, you know. Oh, Althena Luna, like, just, I know this is just a heads up. This is just a heads up, okay? Friends, everybody, just everybody. Earlier on, Erich told me came in and sprinkled glitter everywhere, which is outrageous and what have you. Now, glitter is often known as the craft herpes. However, we choose not to describe it as craft herpes in this community because herpes is actually very, very widespread. HPV virus and herpes and what have you. All of the brands of them are very, very widespread. And unfortunately, because of the negative connotations that they have it, stigmatizing, exactly. So we're trying to make sure that we don't have any stigma associated with diseases that people can't control them having. Do you know what I mean? They can't control the outbreak of it. So we want to make sure that we don't stigmatize it. But thank you very much for being so understanding. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. I get to watch you crouch and spy around style, no sound. Perfect. Perfect. Got to get past the cringy bits. What do you mean? Cringy bits. There's no cringe here. I don't like you. To cringe means that you've got to have some description of like embarrassment factor, and I definitely don't have that. Not when it comes to me. When it comes to people's fucking dad jokes, that will make me cringe in my very soul. But overall, it's all right. See you later, Spectrumists. Thank you very much for popping in and saying hello and what have you. According to the NHS, 70% of people of the UK has herpes. It's like having the cold. Classic Chunk. The HPV strain of herpes, HPV in itself, is expected to be in like dormant or active within 80 to 85% of the human race. The human race. Because people don't realize it, but you can catch herpes very specifically, but like HPV strand of the herpes, from fucking anything. You share a towel with somebody that has it, you've probably got it. You've been kissed by somebody that has like the tiniest of tiny cold sores or something like that, you've probably got it. I just assume that everyone has it. Do you know what I mean? Because it's that way to be. And obviously there's tests and stuff for it to see whether it's active. But most of the tests, from what I understand, I need to double check this and what have you. But from what I understand, the test for HPV, or at least it was when I was younger, the test to see whether you've got HPV only picks it up if it's active, not if it's dormant in your system. Which is wild. But yeah, 80 to 85% of the entire species has some description of herpes and HPV. So yeah, it's far more widespread than people think it is. And most of the time, 99% of the time, it's just dormant in your system, and it won't come out. It won't cause any problems or anything like that. But that 1% of the time, it'll pop out and cause problems, and it can cause quite severe problems and stuff. So please, friends, bit of a heads up, there is no embarrassment in getting yourself checked. There's no embarrassment in HPV. There's no embarrassment in any illness, regardless of what that illness may be, regardless of what that illness or infection that may be. It doesn't matter. There is no embarrassment there because you cannot control it. So please do not feel embarrassed in going and getting yourself checked and asking medical professionals about stuff. You know? My shipment of spectacular spectators has arrived. I do love that. You know? Saw the whole dance. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Having a little boogie woogie. Got to do the what is Val wearing today. It's the only way to do it. You know? How's it going, Lee? How you doing? How's it going? We've got Lee Smoking Caterpillar and then Lee 0133. 0133. 53, but I act like I'm not 18. That's fine. That's okay. To be fair, I'm 36 and I act like a fucking 17-year-old 99% of the time. So we're all good. How's it going, Sway? Hello, you beautiful bean. Rowan Rose, come here, you cheeky devil. Come here, you. What are you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil? We appreciate you, you cheeky individual, eh? Can't feel your legs, oh my lordy spectrumist. Flex and bend and stretch, and all of you cheeky devils. Yep. Stretchy. Goddamn. Having a good time. You know what I mean? Hello, you Pope harasser. That is from yesterday. We talked about the time I got kicked out of the Vatican. Thank you very much, Sway. What can I say? All right. They just had some very shiny things in a room that I was not apparently meant to go in. But I didn't know that. All right. Yeah, I got kicked out of the Vatican when I was like sometime between 17 and 19. Is anyone surprised? No. Well, there was a door. TLDR. There was a door that was open. It was full of shiny things and interesting books. I walked through the door. Then the Swiss guard turned up in all their fancy outfits and escorted me off the premises. I didn't know what I'd done wrong, but it was fancy. What do you want from me? You know? I was bored. I needed to be intrigued myself. Turns out I intrigued myself by going places I shouldn't have gone. You know? Some private library or some bullshit. I love a good dad joke. Ajeto, you are not the only one. This community fucking loves them. They make me cringe outrageously. How's it going, Finley? Hello, you beautiful bean. New chat blind. Hey, do you want to join the 85% club? 85%ers. Just finished a massive fucking flare for the herps. It sucks. Got half into your sinuses. Oh Jesus Christ! Got into half of your sinuses. Fucking that's bad, Finley. That is bad. I'm glad that you have finished that experience. I'm glad that has died down for you, because Jesus, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. I've been a member of that club for 6 years now. It's surprisingly common. This is the thing. Like, it's also so outrageous as well that people automatically assume. And do you know what? I put up a TikTok the other week where I was asking people with vulvas about their medical experiences, okay, and like whether they've had any negative experiences with medical professionals, specifically around stuff to do with their reproductive systems. And some of the responses were fucking outrageous. Like, I understand that medical science is extremely far behind when it comes to those of you that have vulvas. Like, they only anatomically mapped the clitoris in 2005. 2005. The clitoris hasn't been anatomically mapped for 2 decades yet. Do you know what I mean? So I knew it was behind the times, but like listening to some people's experiences and stuff, like literally somebody turning around and being like having an issue with their uterus and being told that they had an STI because obviously their husband was cheating on them by a medical professional. It turns out it wasn't an STI by any stretch of the imagination, but that was what the medical professional literally looked down when did their investigation, or not even their investigations. They looked at it. They looked at the situation when, well, obviously you've got an STI because your husband is cheating on you. Like, what? What? You know, how's it going? Also, Small Percy, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Also, healthcare professional, really don't give a... As a healthcare professional, we really don't give a fuck what you have or where you got it. We just want to help you. Becky Pogs, I have nothing but a lot of respect for healthcare professionals. However, I fully respect the fact that healthcare professionals are also human. And humans have prejudice. Humans come with prejudice, and humans come with, especially educated humans, including myself, when you are in your subject matter expert, when you consider yourself to be a subject matter expert, like the vast majority of healthcare professionals tend to be, you tend to feel like you know better than the people around, than the patients and stuff. 9 times out of 10 you do, but that doesn't mean that you don't listen to them. And I'm sure that you are one of those people that does listen to their patients and what have you. But some of the stories I've been hearing is just like some of it I can because you know what I'm like. I like to see things from all sides. So some of them I'm like, okay, I can see how that could have been misinterpreted. But there's others where I'm like, this is why did the medical professional need to share that bit of personal judgment? Like turning round to a person during their gynecological exam and saying, like, trying to use the speculum and then saying stuff like, this would be so much easier if you weren't a virgin. What? What? Excuse me? What? The fuck? Keep it fucking professional, sunshines. Jesus Christ. You know? You know? Is anyone surprised? No. The Vatican of all places. Look, it happened. How's it going on, Miss Blackfire? How you doing? How you doing? They did not just have an accidental 3-hour nap. That's entirely fair. That's all right. We will not accidentally accost you for it. All right? You're okay. You're all right. You're okay. I hope it was a peaceful nap. I hope it was definitely a peaceful non-nap that you definitely didn't have. You think the Swiss guy would be in Switzerland? From what I understand, basically, there's one of the old rulers of Switzerland sent their most elite troops as a way of declaring that they were dedicated to the Catholic Church. They sent a battalion of their most elite troops to Italy to protect the Pope, and that is where the Swiss Guard are in simping to Jesus. Yeah. I think it was also in the day and age, I can't remember where I fucking found this out, but it was like the day and age where people were buying their way into heaven, that kind of thing, you know. I can do what I want because if I give the church enough money, I'll get into heaven, so fuck it. You know? At least it wasn't a Euro trip situation. That's true. That is true. Time for me to head off. I'm going to have a shower while it doesn't make... it doesn't make the pain any better. it does overwhelm my nervous system so much that I can't really feel the ow anymore. That is entirely fair, Rowan. You take it easy, beautiful being. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I saw what you did, Sway. And found thee. Pretty libraries are the best. How very dare they deprive you of it. There was lots of pretty things in there. It wasn't necessarily it was like a display thing. Sway sent me some pictures, and it was like, so there was glass cabinets around the outside of it. It was like, as I walked in the door, like I walked in the middle door, and then there was glass cabinets all around, and then there was like a door at the far end, and then there was like glass cabinets along the walls, and then there was like a little pathway, and then glass cabinets making a little square in the middle. Of like waist high cabinet, you know, like jewelry cabinets. You would do shit like you would see in like old jewelry stores that were like wooden, and then they had the glass parts in them. It was kind of like that. It was, but yeah, I wasn't meant to be in there. And I kept like flicking through the books that were on the top and stuff, and it turns out that I wasn't meant to be touching them, and you know, like all that stuff. In the inside of half of your face on fire, itching at the same time. Oh, nasty, nasty, nasty. Guys, patients here too have been through the absolute hell. Unfortunately, not all healthcare professionals are in the same frame of mind. Yeah, I mean, they're still human. They're still human. I have nothing but love and respect for healthcare professionals because they're going into healthcare and they are there to help people and what have you. But again, I fully understand that they are still human beings. Most recently, when McSteffels got caught with COVID, she had horrific migraines and couldn't keep her balance, and it was very scary. But we ended up driving her to a medical center on the advice of the non-emergency 111 people, and the nurse was just so fucking patronizing, just nothing but patronizing, and like actively going against pharmaceutical instruction and stuff like that. Like, McSteffels hadn't taken any painkillers because she felt so unbelievably nauseous that she couldn't keep any food down. And you are meant to take painkillers with food because it can cause like stomach ulcers and all kinds of stuff. Do you know what I mean? And then the medical professional turned around to McSteffels and was like, well, you aren't really helping yourself, are you? By not taking painkillers, you're not really helping yourself, are you? Needless to say, I got angry. I didn't take it out on the medical professionals. I wanted to, but McSteffels was my priority, and McSteffels just wanted to fucking come home because she was sick of being patronized by that specific medical professional. Do you know what I mean? However, I did curse her with stubbing her toe. Also, McSteffels, turns out McSteffels had fucking COVID and we didn't know about it because, you know, they didn't take her fucking seriously. So there's a fair chance that she might have spread it to that nurse. And I wish I could say I had more sympathy, but the way that she treated not only us, but other people within the thingy, fuck her. Fuck her and everything she stands for, you know? The doctor put my UID and was very rough after I told her that I'm a masochist. So all the pain was perceived as enjoyable. Fair play. Fair play. I know a couple of people that are like that, so I can understand that. But still, they shouldn't have done that. They should have still maintained the professionalism about it, you know? On my way home from the most wonderful place on earth, aka the family, feeling a little more like a person again. Small Percy, that's lovely. I love to hear that. Love to hear that. Doctors like that should be unemployed. I completely agree. I completely agree. I think that there needs to be a... It's hard because there's such a limit of medical professionals, especially in the UK at the moment, because our healthcare system is a service. It's a tax-paid service, and I have lots and lots and lots of love for the NHS and what it represents and stuff. Unfortunately, it's just been absolutely rinsed by the current government, but we're not going to get into that. But it seems to get to a point where you just, like, when somebody has been in the healthcare profession for a significant length of time, they tend to get jaded to empathy. Is basically what it seems to be. Where they're just like, for fuck's sake, all right, whatever. And it's just like, no, you can't do that. You need to touch base with your fucking... Like, what they really need to do is they need to give all medical professionals free therapy. Get loads of therapists, give medical professionals free therapy that they need to attend, like...
Oh, you cheeky devil.
Someone is being far too kind. Confound them.
Excuse me? Excuse me? People throw some egos in the chat, say a massive thank you to that glorious individual. An unknown individual donated 5 English pounds. Thank you very much, you beautiful individual. Giving them a fair wage would probably be a better start. I completely agree with the fair wage, 110%. But, like, it would be nice because the thing is, like you say, you get jaded over time. Everyone does. Every single person. The more that you do a specific job, the more that you will get jaded to that job. That is just the way it is, you know? So, yeah, like paying them properly, 110%, stand with that. Giving them the finances and the wages and stuff that they deserve, completely agree. Financing the NHS as an establishment, completely agree. But also, like, if you want that kind of... If you are in a profession for a certain amount of time and you need to be able to have that empathy, bedside manner and all that jazz, you know. Medical treatment towards vulva owners can be a fucking doozy. Medical treatment towards BIPOC even more so. Agreed. So thank you very much, anonymous individual, by the way, you cheeky devil. I really appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you very much, you cheeky individual. I have a lot of horror stories from hospitals. I can understand medical staff understand a lot of stress, but and can be jaded. Oh yeah, 100%. Like I said, I'm one of those people that likes to see things from all angles. I can fully see how medical professionals will have bad days. They will also get jaded. These are natural human processing dynamics. A lot of jaded stuff is because they need to numb themselves to the horrible situations that not only their patients go through, but that they are putting in themselves. Completely fucking understand that shit. But you need to have empathy to be able to look after a person. Otherwise, you end up in that exact situation like McSteffels was in, where they went, take some painkillers. You're not an emergency. You can go sit outside for 4 hours. And McSteffels was like, I hate this. I feel horribly patronized. I feel extremely vulnerable at the moment because obviously she was very, very ill. I don't want to do this. Let's just go home. Fuck this noise. Do you know what I mean? And from what I've been seeing on the TikTok that I put out there a couple of days ago, was an awful lot of people with vulvas feel exactly the same. There are people who have been openly saying, I haven't been to the doctors in 6 years, in 10 years, because I had such a terrible time with them where they just didn't fucking listen to what I was saying and kept dismissing the amount of pain that I was in, that I just won't go back. I just won't go back. And it's like, you know what I mean? How's it going, Sheepy? Hello, you beautiful bean. How you doing? People, go check out Sheepy. Go check out the Wandering Inn. They do tabletop roleplay games. In fact, the grand finale of Duakrama Outlook on their YouTube channel is going to be live next Friday. We're having a week's break this week because Safi, the editor, is unfortunately injured, so can't be doing all the editing bits and pieces. But next Friday is the grand finale. So yeah, you should go check that out. In fact, I think I have. There it is. There's a link to the entire thingy. Go check it out. And if you like tabletop roleplay stuff, go check out Wandering Inn. Glorious beans. Glorious beans. So it looked like it looked like a museum display, Trigrev, when I was in the Vatican. It looked like a museum display. It just happened to be that there was a big fuck off, like the door. So the doorway was like this, all right? Big doorway. And the door had been pushed right the way open so that I couldn't even see the door, all right? Couldn't even see the door. Turns out on the door, there was a big fuck off sign that said no entry. Big fuck off sign that said no entry. Missed it entirely because the door was so far open that I completely walked by it, you know? Did you find the Holy Grail? No. You know? Throughout Catholic Church for accidentally wheeling over something I shouldn't have. How was I to know the rug was the altar? That's surprising. He must have been a particularly strict priest. Most of them would be understanding. Because I know it's hard to believe, but the vast majority of religious people are not predators. There are a lot of predators, but the vast majority of them aren't. AFAB Healthcare is wild enough that I felt lucky when they discovered a lump on my ovaries because it showed me how to get referred to another clinic to get checked, and the people at that clinic were happy to take the 2 seconds to painlessly remove the hormone spiral that the first clinic refused to remove despite me literally begging them to. Yeah, do you know what, Small Percy? You are not the only person to have gone through that. They literally had a few stories on that thing. I mean, let me just pull up the TikToks. Hello, how are you getting on? Enough of that. Your experience. It's got 313 comments and 7,000 views. And within those 313 comments, there are a fair amount of people that also have vulvas who have been in similar situations where they have begged medical professionals to remove a bit of medical apparatus from their bodies because of the amount of fucking pain that it is causing them. And the medical professionals are like, we don't want to... you know. How's McSteffels? She's on the mend. She's on the mend. Thank you very much. She's doing okay. She's doing all right. The life is throwing a lot of shit. 2023 has just not been a very, very good year, but we are getting there. It's all grand and dandy. We as a couple are fucking great and amazing. But yeah, McSteffels is on the tail end of a very, very long flu, because effectively what happened was COVID knocked out her immune system and then she got flu straight afterwards, and it's like, come on, play the game, you know? So, but she's on the mend, thank you. Got to be a Swiss guard once in the History Channel's show Ancient Assassins. It was fun to run around in a remote castle in the northeast, sword fighting revolting peasants, then turn around changing costume and having the dame fight against the Swiss guard. I was there about 12 of us on set. That's amazing, Bambi. I love that shit. Eladwin, how you doing? How's it going? As you said, they need to keep it professional. Also need to listen to us when we say we're having pain elsewhere. Wee bit of sympathy and compassion goes a long way. Yep. Yeah. And like I said, I get the fact that there will be an element of jadedness and protecting themselves against the constant stress of dealing with other people's pain, effectively, because you only go to see a doctor when you are in agony, you know. So I get that, but at the same time, there's got to be a level of a minimum level of thingy. I've just had a notification telling me there's a limited time to get a global emote. I'm good. I'm all right. Rabbitsborough, how you doing? How's it going? Some of the ableism is also structural in that the unhealthy levels of physical strain endured during training, shift 24 hours or more, the lot skews their perception. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. The shifts are outrageous. Absolutely fucking outrageous, for sure. I was talking to my mum about this regarding residential carers to Alzheimer patients and getting used to the abuse the clients can give. Yeah. There's definitely an element where you've got to where the jadedness is a way of protecting yourself, and I understand that. I do get it, but like you say, empathy, sympathy, a little bit of care, a little bit of effort to show that you give a shit about your patient goes a massively long way, you know. I don't have a doctor now, and I'm not getting one in large because of the way that I've been treated. That's a real shame. That is a real shame, because there are amazing doctors out there. There are amazing doctors out there. It took a while for me to find one, but I did. I had an allergy to penicillin. I've got an allergy to penicillin. And when I take small doses of penicillin, it comes up as linear rashes. Naturally, one of my other doctors was like, "You've got shingles." And I was like, "I don't have shingles. I have an allergy to penicillin." And they were like, "Nope. It's in a line. It must be shingles." And I was like, "So why does it only start when I take the medication? And why does it immediately fade away when I stop taking the medication?" Nope, definitely not. It's got to be shingles. I refuse to go back on my word. Go and get tested by another doctor. "Oh yeah, you've got an allergy to penicillin." You know. I'm all right, thank you very much. I guess I've been lucky to have found a doctor that actually listens, and that font that won't hesitate to initiate a means of action. My boyfriend, on the other hand, had poor experience with not being taken seriously, not being taken care of properly after surgery. Yep, sounds about right. And like I said, there's always middle grounds. There's always like little bits in there and what have you. Like, but and there will be good experiences. I'm sure every single person will have good and bad experiences if they have had enough different doctors and bits and pieces. Not to mention the fact that medical professionals are still human. They will have their bad days. They will also have their prejudices. You know. I have met a medical professional who was a devout Christian, and I don't know whether they ever said it to a patient, because I was out drinking with them. They were a friend of a friend, and they openly said that they genuinely don't believe that half of their patients would have too much of a problem if they weren't so immoral. And I was like, what makes you think they're immoral? Well, they must be, because they're so ill. I don't think you should be a doctor. You know? Trigrev, you cheeky devil! You have redeemed a Victorian advice. Allow me to head over and grab our wonderful Victorian advices. Where is my wonderful spectacles? Today's Victorian advice comes from Don'ts for Wives, a book published in 1913, a year before the suffragette movement here in the United Kingdom, by Blanche Ebbott. We're on chapter 9, Evenings at Home. Let me see, where were we? Don't sit and yawn while your husband is smoking his last pipe, or finishing his novel, or his game of patience. And don't mutely reproach him by going to sleep in an armchair. If you are too tired to stay up decently, go to bed. But don't try to hurry your husband off before he is ready. I like that in both manners. Because, you know, the fact of the matter is that people have different sleeping patterns. People have different sleeping patterns, and they have different dynamics that make them work. Sometimes people have got insomnia, etc. Some people will wake up very, very early because of their jobs and stuff like that. And I think the important thing is to find a sleeping pattern that suits you and your partner/partners. You know, if it turns out that you are particularly tired one night, don't feel the need to rush them to bed because you want to fall asleep with them. Ask them, but don't push them to it. You know. The only way to do it. Oh, my lordy sway. Redeeming a vanity promo as well, you cheeky devil. Let me put some music back on. Redeeming a vanity promo as well. Thank you very much, Trigrev, for that Victorian advice, by the way. Let me see where I'm at with my list. That can be deleted, so we're good. Friends. Friends, I have a set of YouTube channels. I have a set of YouTube channels. We have a VODs channel where all of the VODs are going, including the VODs from the Mondays. We're doing Mythical Mondays at the moment on Twitch. So every Monday in October, we are deep diving the origins of We're deep diving the origins of a classic Halloween monster. Yesterday, we deep dived the origins of vampires and found that they originally originated in Bulgaria and started as a bloated ghost-like creature. And then it was over the experience of time that it turned into an undead walking corpse that fed off blood and stuff like that. Usually because of scientific understanding and expectation of scientific understanding, which was fascinating. But that will be going live tonight at 7 p.m. Tonight at 7 p.m. that goes live on the VODs channel. So be aware of that. But yeah, the other one that we're doing, the other one I have is a sex education channel, and there should be another video going. It's been a while since I've been able to get a video out there because I have been fucking burnt out with so many other bits and pieces. But there should be a video coming this Friday. There should be a video coming this Friday, and another one coming in next Friday, I think, as well, if I remember correctly, getting it all sorted and bits and pieces and stuff and sorted. But yeah, so go and check those out. Go do the bits and pieces. Go click on those cheeky little subscribe buttons, which is different from a Twitch subscription. Twitch subscription costs you money. YouTube subscription does not. YouTube subscription is the equivalent of a follow, because, you know, none of these social media terms can ever, like, just do standardized actual terminology. They all have to use their own unique stuff. So yeah, go do that. Go do the bits and pieces. I would really, really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it. I think I've actually got let me double check. Yeah, we've got 401 subscribers on Thirst and Vanity, and when we get to 500 subscribers, which is the that's the sex education one, when we get to 500 subscribers for Thirst and Vanity, that is when I can open up memberships on. It's like the first step to monetizing your content on YouTube, which is really fucking cool. So first of all, massive thank you to all those people that are already subscribed to me on Thirst and Vanity. I really, really appreciate it. And second of all, yeah, we're nearly at a stage where we can actually potentially start monetizing it. I don't know how memberships work. I think it's like Twitch subscriptions, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. Where was I? Yes, there we go. All of that. Rilu, come here, cheeky devil. What do y'all like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil? My daycare thought my daughter's amoxicillin allergy was chickenpox. Wouldn't let her come back until the breakout went away, even though she wasn't contagious. That is outrageous. But I can understand it, the fear of it, spreading. Although saying that, when I was a kid, somebody got chickenpox, and then all of the other parents would be like, right, we're going to send our kids round to your child's house to play so that they can get chickenpox soon, like sooner over later. Get their chickenpox over and done with, because it's not impossible to catch chickenpox twice, but it is unlikely. You are unlikely to catch it twice. But yeah, I remember getting chickenpox because a friend of mine caught chickenpox, and suddenly we were all having a party at their house so that all of the kids could catch chickenpox. It was wild, you know. Always ask new doctors, how do you feel about solving mysteries and challenges? Depending on the answer and the enthusiasm, depends on whether I see them again. That's fair. That is fair. Just remember the time I went to a doctor's for antidepressants top up, and he started quizzing me about what I have to be sad about. Found out that he's actually a plastic surgeon. Wow. And was he just like fucking subbed in for the day? What the fuck? Stop smacking that squirrel. I can't help it. I'm assuming that's a euphemism for inappropriately touching my cell phones. How you doing? Sounds like an interesting time, right? I was 16 when I went to the doctor for stomach issues. One doctor was all for helping me, sending me for tests and whatnot, because it had been months and I was suffering for, and he was great. Went to see the other doctor, he was writing down that I was exaggerating my symptoms, like 50-50 split. It's fucking outrageous. The one thing that I will give everyone, the one bit of advice I will give everyone, is if you are having a disagreement with your medical professional, okay, If you are having a disagreement with your medical professional and they are saying that you're overreacting or you're over dramatizing or they won't do something, they actively are choosing not to help you in some way, shape, or form, be very careful and say, okay, can you please put that on my medical record that you are actively rejecting my treatment, that you are actively choosing not to give me treatment on an official thing. Don't worry, I'll wait. Actively say to them, that's fine. If that's what you choose to do as a medical professional, can you please put that on my medical record that you are choosing not to treat me, that you are choosing not to help me out. If they do that, if they're like, do you know what? Yep, no, that's fair enough. I'll add that on the medical record. Then there's usually some kind of basis for why they're choosing to do it. If they refuse to put it on your medical record, that means there's a reason why they don't want to admit to it. They don't want to be held accountable for that action. So it's an interesting way to sort of really push your point with a medical professional. It usually, if there is valid basis for why they're not choosing to do the treatment, they should have no issue adding that to your medical record. If it's not that case, then you will know because of the way they react to that, you know? You know? Someone listened to you and got it sorted, yeah. That's the way. Friends, an advertisement is about to start. I will use this opportunity to get up and go visit the urination station and what have you. The advert will last for 3 minutes, but don't worry, you're not going to be missing anything at all because I will be up and I'll be doing bits and pieces and what have you. I'll be back in 3 minutes time. But in the meantime, friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. And don't forget to take your meds. Don't forget to take your meds. I know we've just been talking about medical stuff and what have you, but don't forget to take your meds, okay? And if you're under the, if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and I'll be back in 3 minutes time, you cheeky little devils, all right? I will leave you with this sexy stuff. Don't go anywhere. When we get back, we'll jump into the game, all right? When we get back, we'll jump into the game and have a real good time doing Hollow Knight stuff, you know? Get a better song. Okay. We are back, chums. We are back. How we doing? How's it going? Chickenpox parties, you know, unless you're me. Have you had it multiple times, Sway? Never know the glory of stay home because it will not need the shingles vaccine. Yeah. Well, I mean, potentially you can still get shingles. It's a wild dynamic in that regard, you know. Had it with Tiny recently. She got very mildly pretty. Apparently, got a few times as a kid, but only a little bit at a time. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. An actual squirrel? My god, phones. My god. But chickenpox as a baby, had one tiny spot on the end of my nose. Gave it to my dad, who was covered from head to toe. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Crows buddies. Oh, you beautiful beans. You beautiful, beautiful individuals. We appreciate you. Thanks so much for being here, friends. My old housemate had Crohn's, and he was telling me all about it, and like the history of Crohn's as well, like the fact that they don't know where Crohn's came from, and they don't know what causes it, like the direct cause of Crohn's. But what they do know is there was no documented cases of Crohn's before the invention of pasteurized milk, which I find like they haven't directly linked pasteurization of milk to Crohn's disease, but there is no history of Crohn's disease before the invention of pasteurized milk, which I thought was a very interesting, weird little link that exists. But yeah, one of them scenarios, you know, one of them scenarios, cheeky little devils that they are. I've had chickenpox twice or 3 times. Parent reports are unsure, but the house said glandular fever 3 times. Glandular fever can really fuck you up as well. Doctors keep giving me penicillin strains despite allergies. Yeah. Do you know what, one of my uni friends got meningitis in university, and really bad. The one that killed, is it meningitis B that is like super deadly? Interesting. Meningitis C, maybe. Either way, they got meningitis C, and they brought us all in. They were like, if you start to display symptoms of meningitis or what have you, we'll pump you full of penicillin. I was like, what happens if you're highly allergic to penicillin? They were like, we'll pump you full of penicillin anyway, and then just deal with the consequences of it, because your reaction to penicillin will not be as bad as your reaction to meningitis. So we will just deal with it. And I was like, fucking hell. Right, okay. See how it is. So yeah, like it's an interesting one. But glandular fever took a friend of mine out of school for like 6 years. They ended up having to like do all of their schooling at home and do all of their exams at home, despite like having friends and stuff. They all did it through the school. It was just they had to do it at home because the glandular fever just fucked them up. Absolutely fucked them up. Maybe in the rest you are today, yeah. There's no definitive, this is a genetic, environmental, etc. known cause for Crohn's. It's interesting. Yeah, sounds absolutely fascinating. Genuinely does. Right, friends, we are going to jump into the game. The classic game of Hollow Knight. I'm hoping that we're going to be finishing it today. I genuinely do hope that we're going to finish it today, because it's going to be an interesting one. We're right at the end. We've got a couple of things that we need to do, but other than that, we should be hopefully finishing it all today, you know? In case of GF was out of education for 6 months. Fucking hell. Glandular fever, yeah? Fucking, that's wild. But yes, friends, I don't like any hand of hints, any tips, any spoilers, any kind of hints or theories or anything like that. Please remember that even jokes can be seen as spoilery, because I don't know enough about the game for it not to be the case. I am a little bit more lax with it with Hollow Knight because I've done so much of it now. But just be very, very careful about what you say, just so that there's like you're not accidentally causing any spoilers or anything like that. If you do have something you would like to say, you can ask me. You could ask to like see the map to see if I've been to a certain location, see if I have like what kind of, ask me about what kind of traits I've got or what trinkets I've got in order to gauge where I'm at and stuff like that. That kind of stuff's all okay and what have you. But yeah, just be careful about how you ask stuff, you know? You know? But anyway, friends, let us jump into the game. You beautiful individuals. How's it going, Millen? How you doing? How's it going? Jump in straight in. Let's go. Let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at. See what's going on. See what's happening. The hippie hap. As they say, you know. Right, where the fuck were we? Okay, first things first. Where's our corpse? Is it up there? Oh, yes, I remember. We were going up to see the... We were fighting the traitorous lord. Shit. This is not where I want it to be. How's it going, Demunia? How you doing? Oh, wait. If I do this... Yes, I should be able to teleport myself to the actual location. Yeah. I remember. You cheeky shit. Okay, we're good. We're all right. Back once again with the Hollow Knight Master. And we're good. Then we've got this guy come over. Those pearl earrings of divine. Do you remember where you got them from? No, unfortunately not. I don't remember. Alas. Yes, give me all of this. Right, we're fighting this little bar steward. Whoop. Hello. Okay. Shit. Fucked it. Oh, fucked it. Yeah, no, I can't remember where I got the pearl earrings from, I'm afraid. I see your inventory. You may indeed. This is my inventory. We're doing all right. We're doing well. We've got lots of bits and pieces that we need to still get. But we have bits and pieces. At some stage as well, we are going to go to the trade dude and just sell all of these. Purely for the reason that I want to know the lore. Because every single time we give one of these to the dude, the guy that we can sell this stuff to, he gives us more lore about the place. But yeah, we are on our way to kill this lord dude first, because we haven't been up this way, so I want to explore this area first, you know. Every time I see someone playing this game, okay. Every time I see someone playing this game, I'm struck by just how pretty it is. It's fucking beautiful. It really is. You bastard. Murdered. Hey, baby. Right, you take that one. Get these out of the way. Oh shit. My pad is falling apart. Cool. What the fuck? I thought I had loads of fucking health there. Oh, this is bad, friends. This is bad. One of my little D-pad, little joysticky things has started peeling, and all the bits it's falling apart. I'm gonna have to get myself a new pad at some stage, you know. Thank you. You have a good collection of charms. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I think it's because I literally pushed down on one little bit of it. That's all right. Want to borrow mine? I think I should be all right for the time being, Chunk. But if it gets really bad, then I might well do. Yeah, thank you. It just means that that's one more thing that I've got to buy, you know. You know, Althena, how you doing? So many shinies. Reminds me of the Dark Souls, but for insects taking place in the Dark Souls universe. Yeah, basically. To be honest with you, Dark Chocolate. How you doing? How you doing, beautiful bean? It's very similar to that. Cheeky. PS4 pad plugged into the PS3 if you want to nab that. Oh, I don't know how it would be with a PlayStation pad. This is like an Xbox style pad. Okay. Let's do this. Oh yeah, Chunk, we've got people coming around tomorrow night. Okay. Right. Back on it. Oh, hello. Fucking hell. Oh, you fuck. Oh, that wasn't as good. Nowhere near as good. What's the man about a car? Make sure there's food waiting for you to eat up. Aww. Okay. Try again. Try again. Okay. Let's go. Oh, we paid it the other side. Okay. One down. This is just a fucking milking these guys for all of the coinage. Okay. We're good. God damn it. God damn it. fuck's sake. Ooh, it's tedious and annoying. How's it going, Bloody Randomer? How you doing? It's tedious and annoying, but it's okay. It's all right. We'll get there. We'll get there. We did some good. We did some good get goings on the previous one. The RNG was just not very kind to us for a minute then, but it's okay. Okay. Killed you. We're all good. How's it going, Peter Sebastian? Hello, you beautiful bean. Right. This dude. Get all of the coinage. Right. Okay, we're getting this. Oh, that fucked it. Oh, you fuck. Because it takes so much fucking damage off you at one time. You're like, oh, I've got loads of health. And it's like, no, no, you don't. No, you don't. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We are actually making progress, which is a beautiful state of being to be in. I am learning his patterns a little bit better. And I'm learning the tells of how he's going to start doing stuff, you know? You fuck. You were meant to be my friend. But no, apparently not. Right. Oh, cheeky. Okay, so there is literally no way I can... Oh, cheeky. Oh. He's doing a lot of these little frisbees. Oh, I should have... I whacked him then. No, fucked it. Did it too much. Struggled with this boss. I am also struggling with this boss, to be honest with you. It's not made any easier by the fact that my joypad is crumbling. But it's okay. I think I might be able to just replace that little joypaddy thing at some stage, but... It's all right. We'll teleport it back in and get it back on. How's it going, Red Madman? How you doing? The charge attack is the worst and does 2 damage. Honestly, the charge attack is awful. I think, to be honest with you, nearly every part of the creature does 2 damage. Like, and nearly all of their attacks do 2 damage, which is extremely infuriating for when you're trying to... Oh, I'm God against your nose. When you're trying to You bastard. But now that I'm doing a combination of you fuck. At least let's start with a full thing. Right. Oh, I fucking sliced down. Oh, this is a fucking piss take. You bastard, you were facing the wrong way! Confoundy! Doing great, want to see how you're doing with this game. We're still on the same dude. Same dude. Same dude. But we're doing alright, doing okay. But yeah, I am getting extremely frustrated with the dynamic. But we are learning, which is the important thing. Murderize you. Okay, we got it. Oh, wrong way. Right. Oh, hello. You fuck. You fuck. All it takes is that. I did it! Oh no, I was facing the wrong way! You little bastard! Oh, I hate that. I really fucking hate that. I hate the fact that it's like, oh, by the way, you're facing the wrong way at this moment in time, and therefore you're going to zap in entirely the wrong direction, despite the fact you're pretty sure you're pointing in the direction that you should be facing. But that's fine. That's alright. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Grumble, grumble, grumble. From high school, because not everyone likes that. Oh, I missed something. Almost 10 years ago, I missed something. Right. You bastard. Right, come on then, sunshine. I thought I'd fucking done that. Okay, we're good. Right. Okay. Oh, you fuck. Oh, this is what it is. It's like literally seconds away. Seconds away from fucking what I assume to be towards the end. Takes a couple more hits and then that's it. You fall out of a mild rhythm. There's like a little rhythm to it. You fall out of that rhythm, you're fucked. Because it just gets like one attack after another, after another, after another. But it's okay. It's alright. We got this. We got this. Fight is crazy hard. It fucking is. It's so annoying. Okay, the traitorous lord. Okay. You see, this is the thing, is like when I feel like I'm definitely hitting him. I definitely feel like I'm hitting him when I'm coming down from above like this. And yet, for some reason, I'd fail. Okay. Shit. Oh, hello. No. 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 It wasn't worth you fucking existing if you get rid of my friend. I'm really upset about that. I'm genuinely really fucking upset about that. This character has been fucking amazing all the way through. All the way through this entire fucking game. She has been absolutely fucking amazing. Appearing, smashing shit up, disappearing again. A little bit slow on the uptake, but fucking there. And always supporting us. How's it going, Sith Maestro? How you doing, Ravaging Marvel? How you doing? And now she's dead. God damn it. This is shit. Can't even get her, like, last words and nothing. Protect. I don't know what I just killed. Passive glider that prefers to dwell near acid water. What careless life has led drifting above all. If no one ever comes too close to the ground, though. Where's the fucking bastard lord? Mantis traitor. Traitor lord. Deposed lord of the Mantis tribe embraced the infection and turned against his sisters. I have felt that desire, the desire to take the infection into myself, to become stronger, more powerful. These thoughts haunt my dreams during the darkest times. A false hope, but can burn so brilliantly. God damn it. Good, by the way. A very poignant moment to join, right? It's oh so quiet. Ooh. Hello. Pretty individual. And cry every time.
Oh, one arrives. Far it walks to find me. Did it seek my aid? Or did the path carry it by chance, so pertinent a place? It is true. True that you were awaited? No. Perhaps that is inaccurate. True, one like you was awaited. I have a gift, held long for one of your kind, half of a whole. When united, great power is granted, and on the path ahead, great power it will need.
Taken a white fragment.
It faced the gendered child. She's a fierce foe, strong in mind and body, striking reflection of her mother, though the two were permitted little time together. It never begrudged the worm dalliance's bargain. In fact, I feel some affection for the creatures birthed. If your paths were ever to align, I imagine you might gain yourself a powerful ally. Within my roots, the weakening of the vessel, I plainly feel. Only two obvious outcomes there are from such a thing. The first is inevitable on current course. Regression. All minds relinquished to that Pernicus plague. The second I find preferable, and would seek your aid in its occurrence. Replacement. I implore you, usurp the vessel. Its supposed strength was ill-judged. It was tarnished by an idea instilled, but you are free of such blemishes. You could contain that thing inside. I offer fair warning. The vessel itself may be weak, but it is much empowered by that force within. To claim its role requires strength of some magnitude. Prepare yourself well before attempting the task. Prepare well, but don't dally. Were the vessel to break prematurely, That plague would unleash with the rage and power built of ages chained.
Pianeros.
So it can access a mind, and the seals shall break before its blade.
So what the fuck have I just got? One half of a white mask. Oh, hello. Cannot be equipped. But it costs 5 slots? Well, shit. Okay. Okay. So the question is, where do I get the other one from? So that thing protected the root mother. So we can get rid of that. And we can get rid of this. Because we have now done them both. Fan of the Opera vibes right here. My gosh, character named after myself as a party as a child. Oh, I've missed some conversation going on there. Sounds like a bunch of cryptic bollocks to me.
Well, now that was something. A true battle of mighty warriors. So intense, so climactic. It's really everything I could have ever hoped for. Thanks for all your help, my friend. For a tiny bug, you set a valiant example. We'll meet again. I'm sure of it.
Aww. We love them. Right, let's go back down to the... Shit. God damn it. God damn it. Is there another way out of this fucking thing? Yes, potentially. Oh. Oh my god. You are kidding me. That's alright. Doesn't matter. Because what we can do is we can use this to travel to Dirtmouth. So sad and beautiful, right? We have Cloth. Cloth was fantastic. And we have taken their strength within us as well. Beautiful beings that they are. I'm just going to go and give the glorious individual a rancid egg and just let them be done with it. What happened? I'm confused. What are you doing now? I'm basically going to this delightful individual who pulls back my soul, but it also comes with all my coinage as well, which is the most important thing. Because I originally thought it pulled back my soul, but left my coinage back where it was, or got rid of my coinage, but it doesn't. It pulls it all back together. Because I've got like 5,000 fucking schmeckles, you know? To be honest, if I'm playing a game and a death sends me even a little too far back, I'm like done. I don't want to play this game anymore because I do not feel like getting worked up over this, which is entirely fair. But for me, there is a certain beauty to it. I was really upset, and then I came back and I found that the character, actually, that was the perfect death for them. They wanted a warrior's death. They wanted to have an epic battle and die within that battle, knowing that they had won or been a part of that winning. And that was what they really needed, you know? The Schmeckles! Exactly.
Yeah, hello again. How have you been faring? Have you come to me because of your regrets? Let me peer into you. Yes, I can see the regrets you've left behind. A black stain hidden away in the darkness. I can return your regrets to you if you share your delicious food with me. Gigi? I will enjoy this morsel tremendously. Now, as I promised, I will begin the ritual.
Yes, give me all of my schmeckles. Goodbye, friend. The schmeckles, exactly. Exactly. That's fun. Hit out of the park effortlessly every single time. Aww. Right. The important shit. Where the fuck are we going? What's there? We obviously have been into there. I don't remember it. There's a dream dude down here. I kind of want to get with the other half of the little shell bit, but I don't know where that could be located because I've fucking explored pretty much everywhere now. Cast off shell is where we got the doodads. Tell you what I will do is I will pop down and go see the grandpappy worm dude. Oh, you fuck. Go see grandpappy worm, see what he gives us. Was still missing a couple of these. Thank you. Oh, and more stuff. We like to see it. Pale ore. Oh, we love to see it. I feel like there's... So there's 2, 3 over there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're missing 9 of the little worms. I've realized that I haven't actually done the one thing that I really need to do. Excuse me. Which is actually change all of my little tokens back. Zoti the Mighty. Keep all of that. In fact, you know what? Let's give Zosi the Mighty a go with this entourage of stuff. Nope, that was the wrong one. The Dream Zoti. Zoti the Mighty. Let's give him another go while we're here. There we go. Terrifyingly beautiful Grey Prince Zote. Cheeky. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Savage. Savage is what it is. Zote is already a dream. Zote is a fucking something. Fucking something is Zote the Mighty. Because that was, yeah, so she's changed all of her posters of me to posters of Zote. Which is cool. Right, before we do that, right, let's go and get, we gave Zote a go. Let's, jump onto our charms. We need to get rid of this. And get this and this. These are the two that we always like to keep. Do you know what? We don't need that one either, to be fair. Stalwart Shell. No, it's... Which one is it? There's one that increases the power of spells. Lifeblood Heart. No, this one. Soul. Steady Body. That one.
Oh, jittery.
I heard a piercing from the well. It echoed about my mind and left me all a daze. I'd say it was a foul beast's death, but this cry sounded different. Divine. Something happened, little traveler. Huh? No? Don't tell me. If foul events are brewing, probably better I don't know. Feeling tired? That bench may be iron, but I assure you it's quite comfortable. There's no better place to collect your thoughts before heading below. Plus, I enjoy the company. Not that you seem the talkative sort. So we've bought all the stuff from this dude. We bought all the stuff from the other dude. Now the real question is, where the fuck are we going to go? So we know there's Zote down there. We've done all of this stuff. We haven't done the Colosseum of Fools. Palace Grounds dude is down there. That's the... What we could do is we could just go to the Queen's Gardens and have a look at this thing over here in the distant village before we go and check out the big bad. That's what we'll do. Elderbug is such a mood. Nope, don't tell me. Don't care. Gonna chill out. No worries, Red Man. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. That's all I needed. No need anymore. Huh? What did you see? Tell me, Lucian, what did you see? Or unless it's spoilers, and then don't tell me. Yeah, so we're going down here. Oh, hello. Well, shit. Well, shizzle my nizzle and call me Frank. That was not what I was expecting. Not quite what I was expecting, but that's fine. Okay. Take all of your shit. Yeah, so we're going down here. And then we are going down this way. Frank found a worm. Love a good worm. Give me your innards. And acquire them. First of all, we'll jump on the little bench. Because we love to see it. And then we'll go back down the little... Whoop. That was not what I was expecting, but we'll go with it. Have I been down here? I must have done in order to get down here in the first place, right? We're aiming to drop all the way down. So we're saying something, even say a thorn in your side. Oh my god. Really? Really? Okay. One of the things to make sure not to spoil, but if you need a subtle direction, just have to ask. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Well, I'm going to go down and see this big red dot at the bottom there. Because I feel like I know that that's a thing that keeps trying to eat me. These are things that will embrace the infection by the looks of things. Squelch. Love good squelchiness. And then we're going to go right the way across here. Oh, hello. No. What is squelch? Squelch is the sound that something makes when it gets trodden underfoot. That moist, sort of squished sound. Educational moment. You're very, very welcome. Do you want to hate those pits? What's the point? Well, the point is to piss you off, obviously. Happy teeth. Here it is. Yeah, get out, get out, get out. That thing. Will it come back? Okay, genuine question, friends. Can you fight this thing? Is that No Face from Studio Ghibli? Kind of, yeah. No, you can't fight it. Yes, you can fight it. Can you fight it here? We've got 3 no's and a yes. Oh, wait. This little dude. Can't fight it. Okay. Which thing? The mask thing that pops out of the, over here. You can't fight it? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you very much, friends. All right, well, that answers that question. So that means I can remove that red marker because that isn't a villain. We have questions about my monies. Midwife, is that what their name is? If the question is whether the banker ran off with all my cash, yes, is the answer to the question. Oh, you fuck. Taking all of your innards, you little shit. Banker run off with all my cash. This is why we need to... We said you needed to a prenup. Yeah, exactly right, little bastard. Oh, I could have come to that stag station. Shit. Forgot about that. Right, what? Oh, that's a hot spring. Okay. Well, let's go this way. Fuck it. I've been watching these a lot, so I don't know if you're saving for something and you'd done it in the past, or if you're out of stuff to buy. Yeah, I'm out of stuff to buy pretty much. I don't have much left, or at least to my knowledge, I don't have a lot left to purchase. Not friends. Oh, this is where we ended up before, wasn't it? Yeah. Not even this world you can trust the bankers. It's true. Well, we gave her loads of money, and then just one day she just disappeared, and it was like, hey, excuse me. Excuse me, where are you? What? I haven't been watching a lot. But yeah, no, I'm not saving for anything in particular. I think we're going to go back up to the top. There's that's a dream dude down there. That blue orb is the dead king that's infected with the ink. We've done the Watcher. We haven't done the Colosseum of Fools, but I think we're going to go straight to Dirtmouth. Because I can't... I need 3 of the pale ores in order to upgrade my sword again. I've only got 2. I can't remember where any of these things get me. I think I've used that. Simple key I evidently haven't used. I don't know where the fuck that goes. Map and Quill. Lumafly. Isma's Tear. Shade Cloak. Mantis Claw. Crystal Heart. Monarch's Wings. So these get me places, but I can't remember where they get me and whether I've already been there. These things I can sell for lore, which is something that I'm tempted to do. Let's go to the lore person, which is the City of Tears, isn't it? Yeah, City of Tears. That dude, we've already got everything that we can get. We've got everything from up there that we can get. I am tempted to go to the hunt. Oh, no, we can't. There's no point in us going to the hunter yet. Yeah, there's no point in us going to the hunter because we haven't killed everything or certain amounts of everything, which I think a lot of it is going to be in the Colosseum now. What is this? Oh, that was the fucking banker. Oh, the cock. That was the banker. That's the swordsmith. I can't remember what this is. If we go to the Forgotten Crossroads then. Go have a look, see if there's anything to buy. Off to live our best life with my fucking money, P. Sebastian. With my goddamn schmeckles. With my beautiful, beautiful schmeckles. Oh, can I not go down that way? I need to go over to the fungal... Alright, so I've got to go... So we're going straight across here. Yeah, that gets us all the way over. I can't remember what this dude is. That was nothing. Nothing, nothing, tra-la-la. What was up there? What? What is this? Excuse me? Just find these really random little fucking things. Fucking hell, hello. What even happened there? Okay, so we've got failed champion here. Surprise! The maggot, the weakest member of the kingdom of Hollowest, generally looked down upon and forced to do menial labor. Right. So we've got another ghost eater fight here. Fucking hell. How's it going, Acanthe? How you doing? Right. There was also another way down here, which I was most intrigued by. I don't know whether it just gives me a different route, or whether I meet somebody different. No. Just takes me in a big circle around. Okay. Want to play something, but I don't want to play anything. I can understand that. What the fuck? It's so hard to just get out of his fucking range. Never mind anything else. All right. So we know that that's there. The Dream Guardians can wait for me to find them. That's wild. Surprise!
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Brugs, you cheeky devil, coming in for 22 months. You cheeky individual, you. When it comes to the ad break, I will happily inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror and go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make Rob look good? Okay. That was a piss take. But that's fine. That's alright. We got the schmeckles. So I can't come down this way. So how the fuck do I get to that other... I suppose the only way to really get up there is... through the medium of, like, going down the other side. So literally going from the top to the bottom. Healing up. Go to Dirtmouth and then go down the far side instead. How you doing, Prags? How's it going? So if I come here, they're going to be chatting shit for a while. And then I come down this side. Now I need to go down to the fungal waste because I'm basically trying to work out, friends. I'm trying to work out what a certain symbol is. Got 2 there. More coinage. Woo! But so much coinage is unreal. 2, 3 over there. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 9 or 10 out of these things I've still got to find. What I'm trying to find out, by the way, friends, is what map, where are you? There. What this is. I can't remember what this character is. It's some kind of vendor, but I can't remember what vendor it is. You got sweets? Woo! Yeah, back through here. So we go down to the fungal wastes. That leads me nowhere. And then we're basically just going down this side until such a time as we yeah, this one. Okay. Fruit salad, sweet. Oh, this dude. What did you want? Fragile strength, notch 3. You're weak, aren't you? You should give me Geo. If you do, I'll give you this charm. It'll make you stronger. Okay, fucking yeah, let's do it. Buy it. I don't fucking need the charm. Are you curious? You're wondering how I make my special gifts? Ah, don't try to steal my secrets. I'll steal them right back. If you're cruel to me, you'll be sorry. I'll make more. And they'll give me more Geo. If someone comes by, they have to give me their Geo. If you have enough Geo, you become king. When I get enough Geo, I'll become king. Oh, yes, changed. I can smell something new. Dangerous. Things are drifting through here now. Are you scared? If you stay here, I won't protect you. You don't like to be hurt, do you? Oh, maybe you don't mind. Have we got anything else? I have nothing left to show you. You want something more? You're so greedy. Okay, so we've bought out of that person's stuff as well, which is the last one of those. We have so many to go. And that, kids, is how we discovered Val. Class of diet and food, fruit salad, yeah. I mean, it works, right? Right, map. Where else is there to go? That's the Geo lady that we no longer have. Right. We're going back up. And we're going to fight the big Hollow Knight dude. The title. The title character. Come on. Get up there. You can do it. We believe. The infected crossroads. Bastard. So yeah, we need to go all the way up here. Yeah. Got jelly buttons, one with aniseed in them. Better known as Spogs. Never come across Spogs before. Do a quick bench save up here. And then we're going to go fight the big bad. Fight the big bad. Because I've got a feeling that this guy isn't the end of the... I don't think this guy is the end of the game, you know? Didn't know anybody else who likes them until now. Into the jellified factory. Templar Black Egg, let's go. Do a quick save here. And we'll also get rid of these because we don't fucking need them. We've got those ones. Let's get that one. The grub song. And that one, the sharp shadow, which is the one we used before. Right, let's go fight this Hollow Knight. Hey baby, I'm back. Bought you more presents like pain and suffering. You fuck. Yeah. Oh shit, forgot about that one. Oh, okay, that one didn't work quite as well as I was expecting it to, but that's okay. Here's Johnny. Get my little Healy stuff back up. Tend to my thumb, because it is blistering. Let's go again. Let's learn this guy's patterns. Oh. Oh. It's a savage one. I'm hoping that we don't have to get more of the little crest dudes in order to win this, but we'll see. We'll see. Might be useful. What I might do is I might get...
Yeah, you subscribed.
Use the star show.
Kind.
With 21 months, who would have thought I'd be celebrating another 21st?
Stupidia, you cheeky devil, coming in for that 21 months. I will also inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vein when we come to do the ad break in 11 minutes time. You and Prags will be inscribed upon the Mirror of Vein, because I don't want people to be missing out on stuff. And by having your name upon the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a button Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh god, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Yes, meow. Cheeky shit. Oh, we was close. I say we was. We'd got to the second section of the 3 that I know of. So we're doing all right. We're doing okay. I know that we have got at least three dynamics of this. So I think we're doing all right. I think we're doing okay. Right. Okay. 2. Shit. There was a point. No, why is he not doing it anymore? There was a thing earlier, like when we fought him the last time, where we fought. No worries, Prax, you take it easy. Where we fought them, and they did the guard thing if we healed right next to them, and for some reason it's not doing it this time, which is extremely frustrating. Okay. Try again. The Hollow Knight. What are you doing? How are you... That was not what I was meant to do. God damn it. Wasn't gonna happen in that run, was it? Was not gonna happen in that run. Was not gonna happen in that run. But never mind. This is the one. This is the run. This is what's gonna happen. We're gonna smash this guy. He ain't got no idea what's coming. Okay, right. You get real angry. That was not meant to happen. That was also not meant to happen. Cheeky. Okay, hold on. Fuck. This is not the one. This is not the one. Doesn't seem to be getting any less relentless. What happens if I got rid of the sharp shadow and replaced it with Baldur's Shell, which will give me the opportunity to at least heal. That one doesn't count. Just practice round, Peter Sebastian. Yeah, just a practice round. Fuck me, the RNG is fucking me up. However, I do think I need to replace it. Go back and replace the doodad. Get rid of this one. Grub Song gives me extra soul every time I get hit, which I get hit a lot, which is entirely fair. And bring this one back, because the Sharp Shadow, I can, if I can get the timing right, if I zap through him. If I zap through him, then I should be able to cause all kinds of damage. Okay, we're on the third section now. Shit. Oh, we were close. We were close, friends. We were close. That's the furthest we've ever got before. That is the furthest we've ever got before so far. All right. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. But first, friends, we're not finishing yet. Don't worry. We're not finishing yet. But first, we've got a couple of minute advert break. All right, friends. In the meantime, I'm going to inscribe the names of Prags and the glorious Stupedia on the Mirror of Vane. Your names are now inscribed on the Mirror of Vane, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Friends, I'm going to take this opportunity to go visit the urination station and make myself a cup of tea. A nice, relaxing cup of tea, all right? I encourage you to do the same. I'll be back momentarily, you beautiful beans. But I'm just going to go and visit the urination station, okay? So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back momentarily. Do the thing. Let your body swing. And we'll jump straight back into it, all right?
You pull me open and rain. Shut up and just pull me open and rain. Shut up and just I'm in love with the digital girl, but you can't fool me. I'm alive in a digital world. I'm neon endless rain. So pull me open and rain. Shut up and just pull me open and rain. Shut up and just pull me
Oh, my lordy. Once again, a massive thank you to Stupidia. And I know Prags is gone, but I really appreciate it, Prags. I really appreciate the fact that you've come back for all of these months. 22 months and 21 months, respectively. That is outrageous. Absolutely bloody outrageous, you beautiful beans. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I've got my tea. I'm ready to fucking take a moment to zen and what have you. How we doing, chat? How's things? Little black dress. Hello, you beautiful bean. Got a very hot tea. Very, very hot tea indeed. Oh, burning my mouth a wee bit, but that's all right. That's okay. Ah! Beautiful. Beautiful, friends. But, friends, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. I'm loosey-goosey. I'm actually feeling quite good about this. I'm feeling quite positive about the entire dynamic. It's a fucking stretch, but I don't know whether this is the last boss or not. But we're going to find out. We're going to find out, because I am genuinely really enjoying getting this. We got the furthest we've ever got before on that last run. So let's see how far we get this time. So now we've taken a moment. Oh, missed the timing. Gosh darn it. Fucked me. Fucked me. But that technique is working. Where we zap through him. The problem is the recharge on the thing is real shit. The recharge on the Shadow Mancy is really shit. So crack on again once more. God damn it. Fuck's sake. No, wasn't gonna do it. Wasn't gonna do it. The RNG was all off. Could not get myself into a pattern in that scenario. How's it going, Eva? How you doing? Right. We're doing all right. We're doing okay, friends. We're learning steadily but surely. How's it going, Safi? Hello, you beautiful bean. Oh, pressing the wrong way. Oh, cheeky. Fuck's sake. Absorb the vital essence. Is that it? Defeat the Hollow Knight and become the vessel? Is that the end of the game? Oh, shit.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
All hail the mighty Valen, killer of bosses, acquirer of essence. For he is the chosen one.
Do you have the DLCs? I'm not sure. Thank you very much, Cazamoose, going in for 25 months. I'll do your subscription in a moment. What? Question, genuine question. Are there alternative endings? Because it was said focus then, but I didn't know whether there are alternative endings. Fucking sweet. Well, let's have a look at those then, shall we? Because there's so many things that I hadn't killed yet. Do you know what I mean? Don't think it's possible to buy without the DLCs. Yes, there are. Okay. Because there was that, like, that violence level. And then there was a... Like, I didn't know whether I could have just killed them without absorbing it. Which is what I was going to do. But then it was like, press B to focus. And I was like, okay. So basically what happened there was the infection took over the land. And had already taken over the Hollow Knight themselves. And I became the new vessel for the infection. That then got bound within the tomb area. But I have so many more questions about whether we can do it without doing that. Because I am now the king. I'm the king of this land. Oh, I have so many more questions. Like, what's the character down below? What's the character, the king character down at the bottom, you know? Who are they? What is their story? They were obviously absorbed by the Shadow. The Shadow, which was the kingdom before the bugs got here. Bit of a hectic day at work, but fairly well, thank you. How about you? Yeah, right, okay. What we'll do, friends... Hail to the king, baby. The king, baby. Exactly. Cazamoose, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Don't think it's possible without the DLCs. Don't think it's possible to buy without the DLCs. Special thanks to these beautiful people. There are 2,158 backers and Kickstarters. This game is fucking fantastic. This game is absolutely amazing. I am very, very happy. Well done on achieving this great feat. You persevered and you triumphed. We hope you enjoyed yourself in the world of Hollow Knight. We'll meet again on the road. Yes, I did very much enjoy myself. Great fucking game. We are gonna go and like the thing that we're gonna do now before I do anything else is I want to continue on game completion. 83% complete, 46 hours 49 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm assuming that it'll take me back to the previous save before I finish that. Steel mode unlocked. No shade, no reviving, death is permanent. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. Huh? Start game? Yes, that one. I don't want to clear no save. Jesus Christ. I want to continue on. I just realized that I haven't got the things that I need. Right, first things first, we're going to get rid of this. And we're going to put that and this on. And we're going to get rid of Grub Song and put Steady Body on. how to make a hard game harder and add no revives. Yeah. Permanent death is like a challenge thing that a lot of people do and stuff, you know. Right, the thing that I want to do now is I want to go back to... Because it's good to know that that is like the final boss. So it means that we can investigate everything else. And we've done it once, so we've done one ending. All right. Now, normally... Oh, you bastard. Normally, I would happily... like, just go on and just leave it at that. However, I have enjoyed this game that much that I want to investigate the lore. I want to investigate the lore, the tasty, tasty lore. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down to King's Station, which is... And do you know what? I'm going to put backseat gaming off for a second, on for a second. If people know where to find some of the other amulets, I am happy for people to tell me. Right, I need to go there. So I need to go to the City of Tears. Which I believe is King... City Storerooms, that one. I don't want you to tell me exact, very specifics. I'm happy to accept like hints as to whereabouts, where in the land I will find the extra charms that I've got. So I'm missing one down here, missing one there, missing one there, missing one here, missing 4 over here, and I'm missing half of the white fragment. I'm going to go investigate some lore first. Lore! Tasty... Oh, shit. Tasty, tasty lore. Yes. Tasty lore. I'll take my leave. No worries. See you later, fish pancakes. You take it easy, beautiful bean. Right, I'm going all the way down and across. Cool. I have to take my... Oh, yeah. Just the areas where you can find them. Yeah, the areas where I can find the ones I'm missing would be... I'm happy to take them. I'm not going to say that I'm definitely going to do them, but I am going to say that it's... Like, I'm happy to take that information. Now that we've officially completed the game, I'm not really bothered about spoilers, do you know? Yeah, we're going all the way down. Hey, do. Then we're going up. Going up. You show me the chance screen. Go to take a screenshot. Yep. This is the charm screen. So we are missing 8.5 charms. Okay, King's Pass, Hollow Cliffs, Crystal Peaks, Kingdom's Edge, Fungal Wastes, and the Deep Nest. King's Pass, Hollow Cliffs, Crystal Peak, Kingdom's Edge, Fungal Waste, and Deep Nest is where I'm at. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, P. Sebastian. Oops, never mind. Hey, buddy. I'm here to sell you some shit. So you can tell me lore. Tasty lore.
Bora's son?
Another wanderer's journal. I might not offer a lot for each, but they're plentiful about the caverns, and I doubt you'll find another willing to make a trade for Geo.
Velmi Artred. Oh, Paul.
A wanderer's journal? Yes, I'll add it to the pile with the others. I don't know when I'll get to decipher this one. It's a long, hard work translating the many languages of bug that explore the caverns.
Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred.
A wanderer's journal. You've a knack for finding these. Corpses must be frequent on your journey. No doubt your nail creates many more.
Velmi Artred. Oh, Paul.
Another wanderer's journal, eh? This journal is of traditional stone type. Text endures well upon it. It is in the declining age. This city switched from stone to parchment, woven of spider's silk. It's a small tragedy, but the moisture in these towers has rendered most of these texts illegible.
Velmi Artred. Gachael.
A wanderer's journal. Have you heard that saying about the stone journals? If the danger lurks close by and your nail is dulled with wear, just swing your journal at your foes with blunt force and deadly flare. It's a good one, isn't it? And accurate. They sure have a heft to them.
Velmi Artred.
What else have we got? What happens if we do this? One of the arcane eggs.
Bora's son?
Arcane egg, eh? Now this is an ancient thing. These relics are prize of my profession. There's knowledge hidden within, though, that's very difficult, painstaking work to extract. One large understanding can be gleaned, though. This civilization may claim itself the first, but something else did exist within the place before Hollowest. Each egg offers a narrow glimpse into that forgotten age.
Velmi Artred. Oh,
Another
Paul.
arcane egg. It's a rare chance to own 2 of these. I'll be the envy of all my colleagues, though my purse is feeling much lighter for it. These eggs are the most desired find from the time before Hollowest, but they're not the only remnant of that age. You may have to come upon them, these old statues that seem a store for souls. They too prove its existence, though in a larger, cruder form.
Velmi Artred. Gachael.
A king's idol. If you look closely, each of these idols is subtly different. There are fine engravings about them that take some time to decipher. I suspect each was tailored to the owner, a personalized symbol of the king's omnipotence.
Velmi Artred. Gachael.
Another Hollowest seal. Pass it over. I enjoy collecting their like, but there's little information to be gleaned of each. Mind you, they do keep a nice shine about them. There's nothing wrong with appreciating something purely on aesthetic merits.
Velmi Artred.
Right, okay, I'm bored. They're not giving me any kind of like actual information about the place, so I'm kind of bored. And Green Path has one as well. Okay, well we'll go there first then. Let's go to Green Path first and investigate that area first. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Bam 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 bam. Right, okay. Did you actually say there was any here? King's Pass, Hollow Cliffs, Crystal Peak, Kingdom's Edge, Fungal Wastes, and Deep Nest. So nothing where I am here. That's cool. So going up and along. And then up here. And we go up here. Let's have a sit down. Get my healthy bits back. Okay, so we're going to go to green path first. First. And we're going to have a look for that one. So, where is this little fucker likely to be? The stone sanctuary. Let's just drop that there so that I can drop back here anytime I want. There is a bench this way though, so we'll try this way first. Some standing stones here that weren't here before. Lake of Un. One here. Where does this lead me? Did I actually find anything back here? No. Oh, hello. Secrets. All of the secrets. Secrets you can only achieve if you have already got the swim through acid ability. I like it. Okay. The shape of Un reveals the form of Un within the bearer. While focusing soul, the bearer will take on a new shape and can move freely to avoid enemies. Excuse me? That is so fucking cool. Charm found. That was fast. I thought it was the other way. I thought it was elsewhere. I was not expecting this, I can honestly say. I genuinely thought, where's the map? That it was going to be down here near the stone sanctuary area. That's cool as fuck. Well done. Thank you very much. All right, one down. How's it going, Depth Fan? How you doing? Can we get the other half of the mask? Well, I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. We're down. In fact, you know what? I can do this. I can teleport out of here. That's fine. Because I zapped it right by here. The Lake of Un. How's it going, Memnot? How you doing? Just tuning in. Were you able to tackle the Traitor Lord? I was indeed. We smashed the Traitor Lord and we defeated the Hollow Knight. So we've actually, technically speaking, completed the game. What we're doing now is we are going through and I'm trying to get some of the extra charms just because I'm intrigued by what they do more than the fact that I feel like I need to 100% the game or any of that shit. And then we're going to try and do the Hollow Knight again. But try and get an alternate ending this time. Right, so we need to go King's Pass, Hollow Cliffs, Crystal Peaks, Kingdom's Edge, and Fungal Wastes. So if we go to the Queen's Gardens, I think this is the closest one to the Fungal Waste. Can you share some news? Of course you can. Thank you very much for asking. It's the end. Well, it will be available in the VOD. Queen's Gardens. So, oh well. Actually, to be fair, we could go down to Deep Nest first. Deep Nest is a fucking pain in the ass, though. Go to the distant village first. Well, I haven't done, actually. I haven't been down here. Where does this lead? Anywhere? Nowhere. You bastard.
My good friend, you wear that bright mark of relationship. Then you met her, perhaps. Her who would guard the mark. The gendered child. A sprightly thing, isn't she? Pale gift to the nest, and the beast. And fair trade for sacrifice made. Long she's been distant. It'd do our sprites well, were she to grace us. A visit home. Oh, I am sorry. Old memories cause my mind to wander on such silly diversions, especially when I'm so famished.
Nom 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 nom. I thought that maybe she was the one that gave us the thingy, but anyway. You got a key to their home and met the teenagers. That's amazing news, Depth Fan. Congratulations, you glorious bean. Okay, genuine question. Am I meant to get something from the midwife? No. Cool. In which case, let us carry on. I wondered why the fuck she was there. Right, so if we go up... Ooh. If we go up here... Then there's the upway to the Queen's Gardens. Oh, fucking hell, this is such a big area. How did I even get here in the first place? Genuinely can't stop smiling? Aww. We love to see it. We love to see it. So... Oh, shit. It's such a big place. Where the fuck am I even meant to start? Okay, so there's a little... There's this place up here. And then there's a weird little hovel all the way down here. I feel like I'm going to try this place first. Then we're going to try the weird little hovel. And if that's not it, then I might ask where the fuck it is. You know what I mean? Just a small fragment of lore. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You bastards. Love a good bit of lore. Is that it? Yeah. Actually, do I even need to go over there? No, I do need to go over there. That's the only way up. Fuck. Right, okay. Right. So we're going up this way first. Seem to remember doing this before. Okay, heal up. Right, where's that entrance then? Over here? Oh, you.
A mouse. A mask. Does it need one? Does it not? To define, to focus, to exist? A mask, a face. Does it need one? Does it not? To define, to focus, to exist? Does it know of the face that hides beneath such remarkable contrast with the worm conceived? Okay. Not entirely sure, but never mind. So we're gonna go down the bottom then. Okay. Get as far over this way as possible. Day night on Friday, all day Saturday. What is back here, please? An unknown location. We love unknown locations. The Weaver Den. God damn it. Tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little doodad here so that I can zap back here when I need to. Nope, can't do that apparently. Let's go back outside and then do one here. There we go. So when I need to, I can zap back here because I only have 2 little lifey things and I feel like I may need more than that. God damn it. Ooh, what's this? The Weaver Song. Silken Charm contains a song of farewell left by the weavers who departed Hollowest for their home. Summons weaverlings to give the lonely bearer some companionship and protection. That's pretty cool. You fuck. You absolute fuck. They knew exactly what they were doing, the bastards. However, now I'm intrigued. Let's get rid of Heavy Blow. And pull out... Well, first of all, let's do this one. While focusing Soul. Look at these sexy little dudes. They're going to be confusing as shit.
Okay. I want to know what's back down there. Looks like a rancid egg, which we'll take. Okay.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Otterfailure, how you doing, you beautiful bean, you glorious individual? I appreciate you coming in with the Prime Gaming for 8 months, you cheeky devil, you. I didn't even realize that I didn't have my face on there. I was just running around having a good time. Okay, all right. Where's next? Thank you. What's this one? I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. Revealing the form of Un. While focusing soul, the barrier will take on a new shape that can move freely to avoid enemies. While focusing soul, I need you to give me your soul so that I can test this out. Okay. So realistically speaking, I've got the one from Deep Nest now. Genuine question. Are there multiple in each different area? Or is it one per area? Per thingy. Life is kind of wonderful. Yourself? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm really, really glad to hear it. Hope the sick has left me. So the sick is sticking around. But the sick is like, it's like not ill. I'm not ill enough to get like it wipe me out and be fucking done with it. It's kind of just like lurking in the background, if you know what I mean. It's like just underneath the surface enough to annoy me. Other than that, I'm doing all right. Doing all right. List from above was one per area. Thank you very much, P. Sebastian. Okay. So we've done the Deep Nest. So we can go back. The lurky sick. Fair enough. Get double vaccinated on Sunday. My arms still don't want to lift them. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, it's just a case of oh. Let's just heal up a wee bit. How's it going, Alpaca Lunchu? How you doing? Let me get rid of that genuine question there. Come on, Val. There we go. And we need to go back up here. And the next one we'll do is we're gonna do Kingdom's Edge next, I suppose. Have a look, see if we can do that. Broken doodad. Which one's the one closest to Kingdom's Edge? That's the real question. So we had Kingdom's Edge, Fungal Wastes, Crystal Peaks, the Howling Cliffs. And King's Pass. Okay, well, let's go to the Stag Nest then. Let's do the King's Pass Howling Cliffs area first. Investigate those areas. I don't know what they'd fucking do, do you know what I mean? Well, they're saying that. Oh, I don't have any fucking soul. Oh, wait a minute. This could be a problem. That's where all the stag beetle nesty bits are. Oh my god. I've not done well so far. Alright, this is the Howling Cliffs. Fucking hell. Let's just go up. Oh, wait. No, it's down here. For the bench. Where did this take me? Oh, the Swordmaster.
Gotta win early.
Yeah, forgot about this dude. There's Sleepy Fever and do not raise arms or touch them. Oh, nasty. No soul. I don't have any soul. I need to kill some stuff and take their soul. Yeah, we took Gorb. We dealt with Gorb. And this is how far we can get across. Okay. There's all and there's schmeckles. I really need schmeckles at this stage in the game, but I'll take them. We did that one, of course we did. But you know what I'll do now is I will zap out of here. Now that I've got the soul. Because it's the soul that I'm desperately in need of. What the fuck? This is not where I... Gosh darn it. We were so close. Yeah, don't worry about it. Thank you very much for letting me know. I thought I had done that. What I could do is just let this kill me. There we go. If I let this kill me, then I wake up here, which is also not where I want to be. Of course, never mind. That's fine. What I'll do is I'll make my way over to Dirtmouth. Get my little soul dude back. Go feed this person a rancid egg and get my shit back.
Really?
Yeah.
Ci sono partner loop. What starring?
Yes, give me all of my stuff. Thanks, babes. Right. Then we'll go back and visit the stag place again. Because there is something going on with that stag place that I want to check out. Put on medication, let me eat food again. Heavily abusing it. Gluten is my friend. Yay! We love to see it. Hey, stag baby. I want to go to your home. Because there's a thing in your home that I don't understand. And I want to understand it. Okay, oh no, it doesn't work here. That's what that was fizzling out, saying it doesn't work here. Okay, all right. Did that do anything? Genuine question. Does this do anything? Does this do anything? No? All that time? All that time I was trying to work out what it did? Right. So there's a little... Didn't actually expect anything to happen here, but okay. Ick. I was just hugging the wall, but okay. Here we are, again. That looks like it should break, but it doesn't. Bastards. Okay, so this gets me back up to the Howling Cliffs. Right. If it frustrates and confuses you, it certainly fucking does. So this brings me up here. And I'm just at this top little bit. Okay. It makes sense that they would be inside the Howling Cliffs. Somewhere. That if I hug this wall enough, it will eventually produce a secret passage again. Unless it's in here somewhere. Decade Phoenix, how you doing? How's it going? It has been a while. How you doing? I can move like the slug. Okay, so Johnny's Repose is over here. Johnny's Repose. How's it going, Decade Phoenix? It has been a while. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I didn't want to... This is another person I can kill, but I don't want to. You can... Does it require me... Genuine question. Is there anything that... Like, I don't want to kill every... like, all of the spirits. Is that a requirement? Do I have to kill all the spirits? Because I don't want to do that. No? Good. Fuck that noise. Almost 4 years, right, Decade Phoenix? A long time. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Rise on the 5 years. Thank you very much. I would have thought it would be somewhere in here, but it doesn't seem to be. I went round the far way of that. Oh, Jesus. Come on, Val. I have a new job working Friday and Saturday nights doing doorman at a pub. Cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. Gotta keep those cheeky monies coming in. I love the fact I can turn into a slug. There's the secret. There's the secret text stuff that we read. Oh. Nothing. Oh, we haven't been this way. Apparently. Slug Night. Yep, this is into the darkness of nothingness. Okay. Sends you good now is great. I'm glad to hear it. Ooh. The corpse of a larger bug. What did that do? Oh. Hello? Okay. What the fuck was this? I don't understand. What am I meant to be doing? Something's going on here. I will take help. What the fuck is going on? We've already completed the game. I want to know what's going on. What's happening? What is this? Why has this suddenly appeared? Oh, wait. Take that back. I just needed to hit it enough, apparently. This game's so hard, it broke off a piece of my genitals and keeps it as a key fob. That is fair. What did that do? I can roast marshmallows, right, Brookie Cookie Frog? What? Has it done something up here? No. I am so confused. Genuine question? Yeah, genuine question. Genuine question. What the fuck is going on? Do 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 do. Are these like collectibles that you meant to get throughout the game? You'll find out, but if you're done with the cliffs now, this was for the charm. Yeah, I don't... Is this nothing to do with the charm then, P. Sebastian? The result is not here. Okay. I appreciate I appreciate you being subtle with the hints, friends. I really do. The result is not here. I'm wondering whether there's a... What? Am I off track again? I'm off track again, apparently. Yep, I'm off track again. Huh. This was... It's a journey. It certainly is. Confusing as fuck is what it is. So somewhere in this miasma of stuff. That was... There is another capsule-y thing. Is the... Ooh, hello. How much do I want to spoil it for myself? Okay. I'm so confused. Okay. And now we're back. The result is not here. And now I'm intrigued as to where the result is. So we go all the way down here. I just need to go to the stag station, really. because I don't want to be here. Yeah, we go down. Heal up. That entire secret area there, which I've got no idea what that did. And you're saying I don't need to go back there? Well, I do need to go back there somehow because there's one of the doodads in there, right? We'll go to the other side. We'll go to the Kingdom's Edge first. And we'll have a look-see there. So we need to go to the palace grounds. It's probably the closest one to get there. Oh no, we'll go to King's Station. I'm pretty sure there's a secret route into this. Into the Kingdom's Edge. Nope. Okay. This is the old station. Yeah. Oh, cheeky. Okay, we went down that. We did all that stuff. It's a journey. Well, that's where we came in. All right. This is all part of City of Tears, so it's not in here, right? Kingdom's Edge. Right then. Genuine question. Can you tell me where it's near? Because I'm going to get this one done and then I'm going to go straight back and try and defeat the big dude again. Near the tram. Thank you very much. Oh, I should have just got the tram then. Cheeky. Cheeky. Wait a minute. Okay, right down near the tram, not where the buzzy bees are. Behold the tram. Okay, so it's obviously not here unless we require the past to be involved. Can we jump on top of the tram? No. Excuse me? Oh, really? The hive, you say? The hive! You little shit. Oh my god. I know where this leads. I wondered where I could get there. Ah, the shits. The hive. Oh, there's an entire area down here that I haven't explored yet. Ah, so much to do. Is this what you were looking for? I was intending earlier to... Fuck. I was intending earlier to go to... like, I found somewhere that was close to a hive, and I could see that there was an area to it. But I didn't... There was an extra area to it. Oh my god, this is amazing. Right. Yeah, I could see, like, basically, I could see there was, like, a hive area, but I was like, how the fuck do I get in there? And I had no idea. And I genuinely, like, that was a genuine accident. I was just trying to, like, me opening it up. I was literally just trying to kill the bug thing. They are real annoying.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
45. In geometry, the name of a 45-sided shape is known as a tetrachantechipentagon. Sapphire represents a 45th wedding anniversary. The number 45 has 6 factors, which are 1, 3, 5, 9, 15 and 45. If you add up the first 10 digits in the decimal number system, 0 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9, you get 45.
Well, shit. That I did not know. How's it going, Mad Tech? How you doing? 45 months. Good lord. Good lord, friend. That is an outrageous amount of time. An absolutely outrageous amount of time. I will inscribe your name upon the Mirror Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Of course, you get access to all the sexy lady emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning. Oh, that's interesting. Right, okay. How's it going, Mad Tech? How you doing, buddy? AJ, how's it going? Got a job in Queens. Your brother spends every day there. He doesn't. Well, it wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. He's got a very stressful job. All the way down here and along. Right, okay. The fuck is that? Excuse me. Good lord, right. Where the fuck am I? Alright, I need to get that back down here. There you go. Come on, dude. Because there's only so much you can get involved there. Your little violent streaks. Oh, hello. Speaking of, I'm going to have to grab a pint before shift as we're going to showing the championship games. It'll be hectic. Yeah, it definitely will be. Definitely will be. No worries, Kale. Thank you. Where the fuck am I? Ah, that would explain why I got all the way down here. How interesting. You take it easy, Mad Tech. Thank you so much for the 45 months, you cheeky devil. Oh, they back again? Of course, I fucking exited, didn't I? So naturally, they all return. Right. Fucking done with that shit. Jesus Christ, that was wild. His tea is so nommy, but the boba is a no. The texture is throwing off the smoothness of the tea. I was about to say that I've never been a fan of boba. I've just found it to be extremely frustrating. You love boba tea? It's not been a go for me. Right, if I go this way first. I should theoretically get to the stage where I thought I was going to go earlier. Oh, this is where I was earlier. Okay, yeah. There's just not an entrance area. Cool. So we just go back over this way. Okay. Right. Doing all right. Doing okay. Killed all of those. Gathering all of the schmeckles. There is a thing up there that I can get to, potentially. So how do I get up there? I'm going to have to go up here.
Yeah, you subscribed. That's kind.
Oh, Luzzy is Babby coming in for that 14 months, you cheeky devil. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein momentarily. How the fuck do I get up there? Unless that's a way down and I go all the way around and down. How you doing, you beautiful bean? I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. How the fuck do I get in there? Do I have to get one of the drill dudes to come? There it is. That took far too much fucking time. But yes, I needed them to smash open the extra areas. Stomachs can protect Valen from them. Huh? Where am I? I don't even know anymore. Oh, mushrooms. Oh, why would you bring mushrooms into it? Okay, so I need to go up here. Go through here. And violence. Let's have a look at the map of the fucking hive all the way over here. Right. Okay. Okay. So there's an evil dude there. I assume that's where all that comes in. I'm assuming where that's all comes in. All right. But friends, that's where I'm gonna leave it. I was gonna go back and check out all of the other stuff. I was gonna go back and see. Oh, look at that! I've got a really nice glow, which is obviously reflecting from some fucking thing over there. Friends, that is why I'm going to leave it today, because I think I'm done. But we have completed the game. The game was fucking amazing. It was very, very good. I really fucking enjoyed myself. I thought it was absolutely fucking fantastic. We haven't seen the other alternate endings, but I might play more of it. What I might do is I might play more of it in my own time and then stick it on the VODs channel by myself anyway, just as sort of extras. But I feel like, well, I don't know. I might, like, next week when we come to Tuesday, I might see if people want me to keep playing the end of it and see the alternate endings and stuff like that. There's obviously more to play in the game. I mean, if I do a quick thingy, we are 85% of the way through the game. We've got 6.5 thingies to find. If people wanted me to play more of it, then maybe I would. Maybe I'd be up for doing it. But I'll let you vote on that next week. All right, I'll let you vote on that next week. But I have really enjoyed it. I have thought it's been really, really fucking cool. It's been really awesome. I've really fucking enjoyed the entire experience, even though it's been like 18 fucking weeks. I've had a wonderful, wonderful time doing it, you know? And yeah, I've really enjoyed it. It's been really, really good. I didn't genuinely think that I was going to enjoy it. I genuinely didn't think that it was going to be one that I was going to be enamored with because of how like different it is, you know? It's not something that I would normally play. So I'm really impressed that we've not only have we stuck it through for 18 weeks, but I've actually really fucking enjoyed it. Kazamu's come here, Cheeky Devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? I will also inscribe the names of Orphe Lure. We did Kazamoose. Yeah. Kazamoose, Orphe Lure, Mad Tech, and Lucy is Babby on the Mirror of Vane. By having your name spawned in the mirror at Vayne, means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not abundant Snapchat, you cheeky devils, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh god, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh yes, meow, you know? Thank you very much for letting me know all about those bits and pieces, friends. I really appreciated the extra help that we had there as well. And what we're going to do is I will put that vote out for chat in the future and let you know. In regards to the game, fucking 10 out of 10 game. It's very, very rare that I really enjoy playing that type of game for this long. I normally get bored shitless of it and turn it off because I'm like, it's not, there's a difficult bit or it's frustrating me and I'm just like, I'm not interested in it. But this one weirdly caught my, like, captured my entire enthrall in that, which was genuinely fucking surprising to me. Like, genuinely fucking surprising to me. So, I am surprised that we've managed to do that I've managed to stick at it for so fucking long. But well, we did it, and we stuck at it and do all bits and pieces. All right, friends, I'm gonna go raid somebody. Because I want to go raid somebody. I want to go take you to see some other delightful individual. But before we can go raid somebody, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful mods. Kale, what I'll do is I'll refund your smolder. And I will, because I just need to get stuff sorted now. Unfortunately, I have massively oversaturated myself in trying to get the game going on and thoroughly enjoying that and what have you, okay? Let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. You know what? Let's go raid this person. We haven't raided this person in a really long time. And I enjoy that shit. Thank you very much, Kale. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vanity raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vanity raid message for non-subscribers. Friends, we're going to go raid Banlish. We haven't raided Banlish in fucking ages. We haven't raided Banlish in a really, really long time. And Ban's a really cool guy. Ban literally streamed. The reason why Banlish is a well-known individual, literally streamed 2,222 days in a row. It was like 5 and a bit years or something like that. It was like 2,222 days in a fucking row. Literally every single day for that long. It was outrageous. It was fucking outrageous. But they did it and they were glorious at it. And they're a really nice person. They're really supportive, really creative, and they play loads of different varieties of games and stuff. But I've always really enjoyed playing, like lurking in their channel and doing bits and pieces. All right, friends, if you are not in the raid up here, please click on the link down here to go and let us all jump over together and show them some love, shall we? All right, friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we will be hopefully finishing Ad Infinitum, which is the horror game that we've been playing on Wednesdays. Next Tuesday, we will do a game vote, see if you want to see me do more of, now that we've completed the game, but I am really enjoying it, do more of Hollow Knight, or whether you want me to play the next game or one of the other spooky games for Halloween, All Hallows season. All right, there's one called Cat Saves Halloween, which I'm quite tempted by and what have you. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raid, the hosts, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the follows. Thanks so much for spending your time here. Until next time, friends, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye.
Night monitor, keyboard, PC, mouse, hard drive. Felon Fame!